Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated Season 2, a D&D 5th Edition actual play live broadcast. Currently in the post-Curse of Strahd narrative arc. I am your host, Sherpa, and DM today, DMF Saint. Below me are the wonderful players. We should go around the horn and introduce yourselves and your characters and what your biggest fear is. No, I'm kidding. Don't say that.
No.
All right. I'm Chum Nation, continuing my tour of hotels around the United States. Tonight, lovely Miami, Florida, for the next 10 weeks. So, yeah, there you go. Trying not to broadcast from my house, apparently. So, anyway, I'm... eventually, I'll get back there. I'm playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock, with his trusty sidekick, Mistral. And ready to scramble this fucking egg. Let's go. Joe?
You might have just started something here. Hey, I'm Joe. I am playing Ragnus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And yeah, I'm excited to get back into this. There's a lot of fun things happening, and yeah, now I'ma let Akechi go.
Oh, God, no. Oh, no. No. Remember what I said before about Delg being the first one to die today?
Oh no. I don't.
I guess I'm lost. I'm a catchy. I played Delg, the stone-shapen tree, jumping God Pariah, and used to be enfeeble-minded, and about to get married, nature cleric, and I hope this really doesn't get any longer.
Next, it would be Sarah, who can't make it today, but she plays Cascade, the Order of the Scribes Wizard. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Sick. She's super cool, and we miss her, and look forward to playing with her again. Also, I'm Ash. I am Ashen Rabbit on Twitch and Twitter. I play Hope, the Firbolg Life Cleric, who likes to see the sunny side things of life. Anyway, that's really bad. I'm sorry. Saint, off to you. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Last week, we began to crack the exterior of the narrative within Aldenoc's egg, deep within the abyss. The party found themselves at the beginning inside what can only be described as a modern-day decontamination chamber, and then made their way through to what appeared to be some sort of surgical operating room with two tables on which were two very large, hulking, winged, bull-like beasts, unconscious or dead, not sure. The party spent a considerable amount of time trying to figure out what the two mysterious figures that were watching them from above were trying to find out. There was some Tarzan situation from Delg as he was flying from vines up to the window. There was some hacking and slashing at bodies from almost everyone else, except for Ragnus. There were a number of materialized chairs by Cascade, and a bored look on her face the whole time. And when last we left them, the room had been cleared of the one body, and the other body remained. They hacked it to pieces, after which it exploded across the room, sending bits of wet flesh and tissue searing with a burning fire all over the walls, the floor, and the party. At that point, above in the central audience chamber, towards the back, they saw the masculine figure that was there, dressed in a long, flowing white robe, with his back to them, bent over and whispering something into the woman's ear briefly. Then he walked through the doorway in the back of the room, the door closing behind him. The woman remained still, and she listened, as she listens to the man, and remains so for about a few beats until after the gentleman is gone. You all watched the woman rise up out of her seat in an eerie, unnatural, but fluid motion to stand perfectly still with her hands on her hips, fingers splayed across her stomach. Her willowy figure was accentuated by her very stylish attire. However, the material and tailoring of her clothes are strange and unlike anything you've ever seen. She wore a loose-fitting white blouse with ruffles and a plunging deep V, exposing a considerable amount of her torso, as well as a form-fitting dark ritual denim material, perfectly altered to fit her body. Her bare arms and chest slightly glisten in the chamber light, and both Delg and Varys, you are reasonably sure her skin is wooden in nature. Even though she wears a half-length black gloves, you can see razor-sharp, delicate needles at the end of each of her fingers. Full curls of long brunette hair frame her most disturbing feature of all, a plain, polished porcelain mask, hiding her face that is devoid of all expression or features, with a thick purplish goo slowly oozing from the dark eye sockets and trailing down its cheeks. Her gaze turns to each of you in turn, slowly, and shivers run down your spine as you are quite confident she is coldly measuring your physical forms. Her body turns, followed by her head, as she casually walks out of the audience chamber through the door in the back, which closes silently and softly behind her. The room you are in is a giant box. The ceiling is as tall as the room is wide, and above where the second floor could be, there you see the glass walls on the left, right walls, and in front of you for the 3 audience chambers. There are several carts around the room that look like they have various tools and instruments lined up and perfectly organized. You are now alone in the room, which is suddenly and inexplicably perfectly cleaned from the explosion
Are we clean?
of the creature you mutilated. You are also clean.
Yes.
And you realize a number of things, each a little more concerning than the last. None of you are where you were a second ago. Cascade is nowhere to be found. You all feel very well rested and slightly disoriented. The creature you left alone before is back on the operating table, seemingly unconscious.
When you say well rested,
I mean,
Yeah.
you've gotten a long rest.
nice.
Oh.
Just click that button.
I know, right? Don't tell me twice.
What? D&D Beyond, you're killing me.
Oh, to get good.
Did a long rest and it changed my max hit points for some reason. I would also like to say that I performed surgery last time, not hacking and slashing, so
He did.
just saying
More or less. Kind of.
it's definitely surgery.
Potato.
You got a
Sur-
D in your doctor's
surgery?
class.
Potato
how you wanna pronounce
pepperoni.
Yeah, I'm imagining that meme, like the Stonks meme, but like the guy's in a doctor getup and it's surgery but spelled wrong.
Surgery.
Sugary.
Yeah.
So there's only one person. The other one's not there.
Do you mean in the audience chamber?
No, on the tables because you only have
Mhm.
one of the guys.
There
on
is
the
only
table.
one. The one that you had
Did not
hacky
use.
surgery is gone. The room is
Okay.
clean. The other one that you didn't touch is lying there on the table now. What'd you like to do?
So, Varys and I. Did you say that we did or did not recognize, or might have recognized
You
one
did.
of the people up as Morningstar, correct?
Correct. That is what
So-
just happened, as
Right.
far as you know.
So I'm obviously gonna notice that Cascade's not around, and I'm gonna look around and kind of like look at Varys and say, I knew we couldn't trust her.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. Let's not be too hasty.
Well, the person that was up in the audience resembled Morningstar. He shows up and Cascade disappears.
The actual Morningstar, not just someone that looks like him.
No,
Yes.
it was him. But just because she's gone, think about these creatures in front of us, disappearing, appearing. She could have been taken, and I'm not ready to say that whatever happened to her is voluntary yet.
I mean,
I'm just gonna say we were warned, and then she was holding back that she knew, and then all of a sudden he's here, and then they're both gone.
but
It just seems a little.
she's months behind on what she owes to Morningstar.
Or was she lying about that too? And what she owes to Morningstar was to bring us here, to find us, and be like, "Oh, this is where we need to go."
I don't feel like she was lying about that.
Yeah, we also didn't feel like she was lying about a lot of things, and come to find out she was.
Like what?
Well, she wasn't lying. She just wasn't telling us the full story. Which is
Yeah,
a
what did
totally
she lie
That's
about?
not lying.
No?
There's a
Omission
subtle
of the
difference.
truth is lying.
All right. Well, that's a very strict interpretation. Either way, it doesn't really matter. She's not here. We can deal with that later. You can put her in a truth bubble or something. I don't know what you guys can do, but we can do that later. That has nothing to do with right now. I don't agree with you, Delg, but it doesn't matter.
Rognus, since you're not participating actively in this conversation, or you are, but you're kind of like not as involved as everyone else, can you please make a perception check for me?
Sure.
It's kind of funny you say that, because you were
Oh, shit.
you were drilling her at the camp earlier about all this, and now it seems like you're on her side.
It's not about sides, Delg. She fought with us at the camp before all of that came out, right? Look, I get it. You don't trust her. I don't trust her fully, but I'm also not willing to say that what's happened right now is a deception. That's all. We don't have enough information.
And it goes both ways. But either way, we need to figure out how to get out of here on what we gain for it.
What was the roll for your perception?
That's a Nat 20 for a 22.
So you notice as you're kind of like following the conversation, for some reason, Delg's right hand is clenched super tight. And like almost like tight enough that it's shaking a little bit.
Look, Delg, I understand that you're upset. And yes, she withheld some information. She was on this mission for Morningstar, and one of the things that I ended up asking the sword revealed that she had basically achieved her goal. She was looking for a package. She was looking for this box. She had the box. The next step would be to deliver it. So whatever the next steps after that is, she's probably taking care of that right now.
Wait a
But
minute.
she seems to have a seething distaste for Morningstar just as much as everybody else. But Delg, like, just please relax. You are tensing up.
thought she said she never found the box. And if that's the case, did someone not receive a box before coming here? That
I'm
I thought she said
confused.
she
What are
actually
we talking
didn't.
about?
I thought she said she actually didn't finish her last mission. She was supposed to get it. She went into the closet
Yeah.
and she never received the box she was looking for. And just so happens that we received the box right before coming here.
I
Do you
thought
still have that box?
the
The key for us to get out of here.
I think so. I'm gonna look in my bag of holding. Is the giant creepy box in there?
Yeah, you go to try to pull it out of the bag of holding, but it's super heavy. But like
Cool.
you reach in and you feel like you immediately find it, and it's like,
Wait, are we talking about the box we got from the Amber Temple? Is that what we're
I'm
talking about?
the box that has the egg in it.
Oh, what?
No, that has nothing to do with Cascade. That's for the dragon.
Yeah.
That's to get out of here. I have that.
So I'm asking that, but like I said, she said she'd have a box, and you said that's for the dragon. If it could be held for leverage to get out of here, maybe it could be held for leverage to get something else. That's all I'm asking.
So I'm pretty sure the egg inside is a dragon's egg. I don't think it's going to have the same leverage with anyone other than that dragon.
And if you could have a dragon on your side, would you not want a dragon on your side?
I
think
want the
we're-
dragon to let us to go through the door to get out of here.
I think
You're
we're
not. Go ahead.
sorry. We're diving into details that I don't know if they're particularly important right now. All we know is Cascade has a contract with Morningstar, and one of her last tasks was to retrieve a box. She didn't say what it was, what was in it. She was instructed to retrieve it and not look inside it.
And
So
she also said that she didn't retrieve it.
Right, but that doesn't mean that any box we find is the box she was supposed to get. Like the box that what's his name gave us,
Okay,
that's
but my
not the
point
box.
is either A, she lied about the box, or B, the box that was given to us was the box that she needed, because Ragnar just said she got the box and now she's gone.
No, that's hold on a second.
so
Those
confused.
those are not the options. I have no idea where you're coming up with this.
Okay,
That the box that I received with the egg inside, that is strictly for us to use to get out of here.
so you're telling me that no one else in the world or any of the planes could want this egg, and then that actually it wasn't.
No, that's not the point you're making. I do not believe that that box is the one Cascade was supposed to get. There's no indication of that.
You except
You
for the
have
fact
no
that.
proof for that.
All right.
DM,
No.
can we
Mhm.
confirm with the information that Cascade did give us if she said she got her the box or not? Because my notes are not that descriptive. It just says her last task was to retrieve a certain box, which led her to flee and found herself trapped in the infinite staircase. And then she's 6 months overdue for completing her last task.
So my understanding of this particular conversation, correct me if I'm wrong, Rognus, is that she told all of you she didn't get the box. Rognus asked privately if she did and got confirmation. So that was Rognus revealing to you that she had the box.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
She had it though. Not one of us has it.
She
correct.
So that
The
means she
sword
lied to
pointed
us about it.
her. The sword.
that goes.
I asked
that goes
if
with- sorry.
she did it, and it went right to her. Delg, seriously. I know we're all worried, and I know we're all concerned, but just like, relax a bit.
She's
Right,
not
You were
in here
looking
with us.
really
We're
tense.
stuck in here. I
Yeah.
have time that's lost. I don't know if you guys do, but I was standing over there and the body was over there and this place was disgusting and covered in viscera, and now it's not, and I feel okay, but I'm confused about all of this. I feel like that's a little bit more pertinent than, does Cascade have a box? Is she lying to us or not?
Except for the fact that me and you were met in the middle of the night by someone saying that someone with us had a secret that could harm the rest of the group.
True.
And then it came out that she was the one with the secret, and that she also lied to us about the item she was supposed to retrieve,
Okay.
saying that she didn't have it. And now we're here and she's gone.
Stop. What do you want to do about that right now?
Look, I'm just trying to sparse everything that's happened right now in front of us.
Right.
I
But
get
we
it.
might be on a timeline again for figuring out whatever we're doing in here. I don't know if Varys, can you see if people are watching us in here again? Because I don't know if they just, paid for front row seats for us to just bicker with one another about something we can't quite control right now.
So far, it
I mean,
also seems like there's no
that darkness
timeline.
was dispelled, right, at the last,
Yeah, it's
at
gone.
the end of it. So there's no magical darkness up there right now.
Delg, is your hand still clenched or no?
Partially. Like, I hear what he's saying, but Del's kind of like beside himself how like the rest of the group during the time was like straight up like, I'll kill you if you do something wrong, and all of a sudden there's just like, oh no, she's a saint, and Del was more of just like a neutral
Whoa.
party.
Nobody said that.
She's good.
We're not
We're
putting
just
her on a
not
pedestal
going as
right
high
now.
and right as you. We're just a little more moderate. We're not
I'm
saying
just
she's
saying
a
that
saint.
I gave her the shadow of the doubt at the camp, and I was ready to defend her if you decided to attack, like you said that you would if she did something, because there was no real proof on that. But now she's lied more, and now she's gone. Morningstar showed up. Everything's
Okay,
different
stop.
from what it was here.
Stop right there. If you can prove to me 100% that she left willingly, then I'll be in agreement with you.
Yeah, for all
But
we
you
know,
cannot prove that.
for all we know, like Morningstar and whoever was up there, whoever's doing all of this to us, this is part of the plan. They've seen the conflict and they want to tear all of us apart, and so they're moving the pieces in just the right ways to get us all flustered.
Yeah, I agree with Rognus on that. I think we're being played by someone else, and I don't think it's Cascade.
And I think that
I'm not
you
saying
should be
she's
more
innocent in
cautious.
anything. I'm saying I don't think what you're saying holds any water yet.
And I think that with what everything has been come down to is that you should be even more cautious and not be so, it wasn't her and she wouldn't, and that can't be. It's like, all right, well,
I
we
never
had
said
problems and now
any
there's
of those
more
words.
problems, and we should definitely be. It comes down to is if she shows up, how much is what she's going to tell us are we going to believe? Because she hasn't been straight up forward with us.
We have things that can help us with that, though, right?
I'll tell you this. I'm going to wait until she shows back up to worry about any of this. I would rather worry about what immediately faces us.
We're
Right.
stuck in a room that we couldn't get out of. That goes to another
Are
thing.
we?
You're like, we're
Are
wasting
we
time.
stuck in
Like
here
so far,
still? Have we
have
tried
never
to get
been
out?
able to go anywhere without them going, all right, your time's up. Think about when we first got into the egg. Whatever we did didn't do anything, and finally we got to go in. It was a waiting thing. And then we went through, and then we came in here, and we did so much. And then finally they're like, we're done, and it was a waiting thing.
They're obviously testing us one way or another. There's no booklet that tells us exactly how this is going to happen. There's no class leader saying this is your next step. Go ahead and complete the next task. They're trying to figure out what we're gonna do. We're some sort of study. And I don't like it.
Dell's just gonna shake his head, shake his hands out, and walk towards the door that he was at before to try and see if the door is open.
So as he shakes his hands out, you all see a crumpled up piece of paper fall from the hand that he had clenched.
I don't think
Right.
he would have noticed because he's quite irritated, so he would just walk towards the door.
Well, if I notice, I'll pick it up and take a look at it.
Sure. Delg, you go up to the door and try it. As before, the doorknob turns, but the door doesn't move at all. Varys, you see the page that was in the office outside of the decontamination chamber that was on top. It was the one that had the list of names on it.
Okay.
It's different now.
Okay.
Whoa. What? Oh, excuse me? What?
Varys, was it? What is that?
It's the list the list of names we found earlier, but Delg's name is crossed off. And Cascades has 3 question marks next to it.
Why would your name be crossed off, Doug? What did they
I'm
do
not
to
with
you?
you guys.
No,
Well,
I'm yelling
you're
this
It's a
towards
pretty
you.
it's a pretty small
50
room though.
feet away.
Yeah.
Or less.
What, 40 feet, 35 feet away?
Yeah, 45
I'm at
feet.
that-
That's not
yeah.
that's not far.
As you're about to say it, I was reaching for my warhammer to hit the door because I'm still pretty upset.
Sure, make an attack roll.
And,
You all watch as he pulls his warhammer out, and as it connects, there's a ringing that goes through the chamber that kind of echoes for like a split second, because it's a relatively small chamber, even though it's pretty tall. And you can all see the glyphs and runes on the windows just like pulse as it hits. Doesn't look like you did any damage though.
I'll turn around and I'll look at the group and see that they have the paper in their hand, and I'm like, "What do you mean my name's crossed off?"
Well, when you walked away, this fell out of your unclenched fist. It's the list we found in the first, office area. Your name is now crossed off.
The sword in Rognus's hand points quickly and decisively toward Delg.
Well, I mean, it's him, I guess.
What do you mean?
What's him? What?
I asked if that was Delg, and it is.
Okay.
It's pointing to him, so it must be him. But why is the name crossed out?
Why are any
Yeah.
of the names crossed out? We assumed it was because someone was dead, but obviously that's not the case.
Are they looking for something that one of us has or can do? And somehow in the lack of memory that we don't do? I don't know. I'm very confused. Dylan, do you remember anything between a moment ago and now? There's obviously missing time, and very likely within that time they discovered something about you that they needed to know. And I don't know what that is.
No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is something else that we're getting hung up on, as you guys were saying about we shouldn't worry about that. We should worry about the task at hand.
Well, this came from your hand.
Yeah.
You were holding this in your hand.
Can the door behind us open?
Same thing. Doorknob turns, but the door doesn't budge.
I'm gonna step over to this body and cast detect magic again.
You see this a similar thing on the forehead with the gem that's planted inside. You also, since the piece of paper is now in full view. The paper is glowing too.
What school on the paper?
Oh, the DM needs to look up because he can't remember his schools. Divination.
Okay. Well, that piece of paper is magical in some way. And this thing has one of those gems inside its head again, but I'm not gonna hack this one open. No audience. So.
Right.
As he
Point.
mentions that, you
Oh.
all take a glance at the audience chamber, and the door opens. And you can see the silhouette of a small group of figures in the process of walking into the room. The first figure is a human woman dressed in a black blouse and gray slacks, wearing a knee-length, brilliant white cloak with what looks like small, pointy instruments sticking out of a breast pocket. In her hands is a wooden slate, and she crosses with purpose to the instruments on the wall. One of those instruments, activates the room's security system. Next through the door is the porcelain masked woman from before, who walks seductively forward, her head always turning slightly slower than her body.
Ew.
She is followed by the man from before, dressed in the long, flowing ceremonial robe of brilliant white. Face front and looking at you all, Varys and Delg, you now know without hesitation. This man is the man who gave the keynote address at your graduation, Angelo Morningstar, philanthropist, hermit, founder and operator of the adventuring guild Morningstar and Company Incorporated, and the likely cause of all of your troubles since that day. The last to enter that room is Cascade. Her gaze lands directly on you, Delg, and an uncharacteristic smirk brightens up her face as she winks at you. The woman in the white coat is looking over the instruments along the wall in a well-practiced manner, while the three others form a loose huddle, occasionally looking at the four of you, talking amongst themselves.
Do you need any more proof now?
Yes.
Does it look like Cascades in chains of any sort?
It doesn't. They are three people having a conversation.
Doesn't look like she's being held there.
Is it 3 or 4 people that walked in?
4 people walked in. 3 of them are having a conversation. One in a lab coat walked over to the wall and is like, it kind of looks like she's going through a checklist.
Okay.
No, never mind. I'm not that dumb.
Has the appearance of Cascade shocked you all into complete silence?
A little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna phrase it like a thing I just want to do. I want, as I'm like studying Cascade up there, using my experience, my unfortunate experience of being controlled, would I be able to tell that she's being controlled at all?
Good question.
Okay.
I know the difficulties that are present, but that is the first thing that is going through my head to see if she is being controlled at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I could make an argument for Arcana, but it's probably an insight check. So if you feel strongly that you'd like to look into Arcana, you can roll that. Otherwise, it's insight. Mostly asking you to frame how you're thinking as you look at her.
I guess
With
I would know, like, from my experience, like what happened to me, and I guess what happened to me was that more magical in nature.
Yeah.
So then, not just because I'm better at it, but also trying to
Sure.
logic it out that, like, knowing what had happened to me and it was a more of a magical effect,
Mhm.
I'm going to use Arcana.
Yep, go for it. Please roll Arcana.
with the
15.
smirk and the wink, and it being uncharacteristic, would I be able to do the insight?
Sure, go for it.
Just because I'm still like totally.
Anti-cascade? Yeah, no, we all know. $27 on the insight. Okay, so Arcana. There is no indication that you can tell from looking at her that there is any sort of control being used against her. Like, you remember specifically when you were under control, there were moments when this thing would speak to you and kind of tell you to do something that was against your will, and you felt your muscles kind of tensing against the to resist what was trying to be done without your consent. And there's nothing tense about the way that she's standing. So you have a pretty good idea that there's nothing arcane nature affecting her or controlling her.
Well,
Go ahead.
if she's not a big smiler, one could argue that the smirk is just the fighting of the smile. So all that comes out is I'm just making.
I mean, sure,
Yeah, that's a point.
sure.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. That's your questionable piece of information for a 15 instead of a 20.
I do love that the only big thing that we have going for this right now is that she smiled a little bit.
Yep.
That's sus as hell.
Yep. Delg. I mean, she's acting completely differently. Like, the way she's carrying herself, the way she winked at you and smirked, like, it's completely different. She's either hoodwinked the shit out of you, or it's not her, but it's her, so.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do? Is Varys stunned into silence about Cascade?
Varys is trying to work all this out. Doesn't really believe anything he sees. This place is so like foreign, and we're just trapped with no direction, task, anything. So
as you're taking it all in, the woman in the lab coat reaches over and presses the button on the wall, and a familiar feeling washes over all of you. You blink, and now see Morningstar and Cascade sitting side by side in the front row, watching all of you, as Aldenok, or the woman, who you assume is Aldenok, lounges lazily 2 rows behind, her arms draped over the backs of the seats beside her. The creature on the table momentarily stirs.
No, thank you.
And Varys, as you turn towards the sound, you watch as there is this brilliant glow, almost like a halo, that emanates from the gem within its head. It jumps off the table toward the center of the room, over you, Varys. Hang on. And is now, like, beating its wings to stay hovered in the center of the room. And it looks wildly between the 5 of you and begins shouting in a booming voice words that sound scratchy and guttural and painful to pronounce. You recognize the language as Abyssal, which I believe no one knows in this group.
Is that Ragnus? No.
Correct. No, he knows Infernal.
he's infernal.
And he seems to expect a response.
Well, I'm within 30 feet of him, so I will look at him and telepathically communicate to him that we do not speak your language. If you speak common, that would be great. And we are pawns in this room to those people just like you.
Remind me with your awoken mind. They can understand you.
Yep.
If they speak the same language, they can respond.
No.
It's so long as they know
It's
any
just
language,
that
right?
they understand me as long as they understand a language.
Got it. But can they communicate back with you? I can't remember.
Only if they are capable of telepathic communication.
Right, but my question
My
is about...
ability is one way.
Sure, so their telepathic communication ability... So your ability is one way. Got it. So
Yes,
your ability
yes.
doesn't translate what it says to you.
No, but telepathic communication, it depends on, well, I don't know. In general, I assumed all telepathic communication works like mine, where it's minds that are connected that speak to each other, and whatever language you know, that's what you hear or whatever.
Wait, he
Sure.
doesn't have if he doesn't have the ability to speak telepathically.
He does.
Then he can't.
He does. So this is what he says in your head, which we're just going to make a ruling now that it's translated. He said, I am Arkvash, prime and chosen of Pazuzu himself. I demand to know who you are and why I am here. He seems impatient.
I will say back to him, I am Varus. I'll point to Hope and say, that is Hope, Delg, and Rognus. We do not know why you are here or why we are here, only that man up there, pointing to the bald man in the white cloak, is the one who ultimately brought us here, and I assume you as well.
He quickly glances up and then telepathically communicates back to you. You are of no consequence and matter little to me. I will make my own fate, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Cool. Look, you're joking.
I look at everybody and go, I tried.
Thank you for trying.
That's
Why?
+2 on mine.
That's not good,
I'm
actually.
not able to. It's weird. I can click my token, but the numbers and everything aren't showing up.
Does anyone else have that problem right now?
14.
Mine's 16.
I mean, it worked for the initiative order. So,
Interesting.
Mine rolled weird.
Right?
Yeah, yours didn't get added.
I clicked my token, but yeah, it just freaked out.
Yeah, mine rolled weird too. I got a 1.
Yeah, I think he needs to re-roll as well.
Very funny.
That's good.
Hope, would you roll?
8.
Hey, okay.
Mine's 16.
Yours is 16? Why is yours
My
not
shield.
14? Oh, fine.
Because I don't know how to add +2 on my initiative.
You can, you should just be able to click it in D&D Beyond. No, never mind. That's a button now. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's the button. I don't know how to change the actual thing.
If you have the extension, you can just turn it off real quick. Like, disable it, click on it, and then you should be able to adjust it. Or on your shield. Never mind.
I tried. Yeah, my shield has it, but it doesn't roll it as an initiative. It just does a flat roll. So he has to add it manually anyways.
That's okay.
Let me
It's
put this.
really the end of the world.
Let me put this so that people can see this.
Yes.
Yeah. So, hey, y'all.
Hey, what's up?
Telg. You, my dude, are first.
Well, he hasn't been aggressive quite yet because everything has been done telepathically, right?
I mean, he looks fucking aggressive.
He does, but he's been flying right next to Varys, and he hasn't attacked him or anything.
That's true. I am not dead yet.
You are.
I'm not dead yet.
I think what I would do is I'd move up right in front of him.
Okay, go ahead and move.
And actually, I think I'd probably sit right next to Varys. And my intention would be to, I guess, stop him from attacking Varys. I don't know if there's a way that I can, like, I don't want to attack him right now because he hasn't been aggressive to us yet. Who knows? Maybe knowing Varys that can talk telepathic. Wow.
Words.
Words.
You got it,
yes.
telepathically.
Yes. Maybe he's communicating and he could be an ally. Not sure. So
Okay.
I want to make it so that, like, if he does attack, that I can stop him in a way, like plant my shield or step in front of him. Varys, is that a thing or no?
So technically, it sounds like it would be holding an attack or grapple.
I'd go. How big is this guy? Like, can I grapple this
Large.
guy?
Yeah, you can. You can grapple
Okay,
anything.
then I guess I would grapple.
Yeah, it might carry you with it, but you can grapple it.
My whole intention is to make it so it is
Okay.
unable to attack Varys.
All right.
Remember, grapple does not mean restrained.
Yes.
He will still be able to attack me, even though hugging his leg.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
That's what I was trying to get across.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't.
You could hold a shove action to shove Varys out of the way, but that's also assuming that Varys would allow that to happen.
Well, I don't want to shove him because I know that he could be attacked easier. I'll just hold an action to attack him if he attacks.
Okay.
That's probably best.
Varys, you're up.
All right. Well, the first thing I'll do is tell everyone I spoke to him. He's very confused about why he's here and who brought him here. I told him they brought him here. And I am going to slowly, like, I'm going to move, a full distance, but it will be like, I will slowly, like, actually, I'm just going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There.
He does take a swing at you, but you were able to dodge out of the way, which procs Delg your attack action against him.
17.
17 just misses.
Awesome.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Varys?
Oh, no, sorry. No, I'm done.
Okay. So seeing you take a swing at him after missing Varys dodging out of the way, he turns his full attention to you, beats his wings once, sets down on the ground, and comes at you. As his hands reach out to the side, you watch as a sword just manifests in midair into his hand, crackling with electricity and lightning around it. And his other hand unfurls a long whip that is coated in fire. He is going to swing both of them at you, sir. The long sword is an 19 to hit.
No thank you.
And the whip is lower than that. So he manifests these two weapons and comes across you, and the sword dings off your shield, and you can feel a little bit of static electricity in your arm as the energy, the shield acts like a conduit almost, and you feel this little tingle in your arm, and you kind of press the sword away, And as you do, the whip like just cracks where your leg was 2 seconds ago, but misses. It is going to move over here. No, I was going to say where it is. Hope, you're up.
Okay. I am going to, let's see, what is this? 60 feet. Okay. I'm going to step back to like here against the wall.
Go for it.
Okay. Cool. I would like to cast Shield of Faith on Rognus.
Okay.
That's
And
my
what's that do for
bonus
everyone?
action. So for Rognus, that's going to give him +2 to his AC. This is a concentration spell.
Okay.
And then for my action, I can cast a cantrip so long as it's not a bonus action, right? Because that one was a bonus action as a level 1
Correct.
spell.
So, between the two spells you cast, if it's an action and a bonus action, one of them has to be a cantrip.
Okay, cool. I'm just drilling that in my head. I would like to cast Sacred Flame and see if I can hit him.
Sure. Go ahead and roll that. I think it's an
It's
attack
a
roll, right?
dexterity
It's a dex save.
roll. Yeah, dex of 16.
You know what? We're gonna do this. I don't have the NPC monster sheet for this guy in Roll20, but I do have this, and I will tell you what his modifiers are. So this is his dex save.
Mhm.
His modifier is +2, so it's 4.
Ooh. Ooh.
So he takes 17 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
Hope is just kind of like looking around at her friends, making sure that the Shield of Faith took on Rognus, kind of looking over at her. It's just like, I hate it here.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Yes, got it. Rognus, you're up.
Player me is mad because I have feelings.
All right.
I'm going to shoot a ray of frost.
Okay.
Noise.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Don't know why that happened, but it should be 7 cold.
So as the ray of frost connects with it, you watch as the like frost forms over its wings, and in a split second it beats its wings again, and all of the ice just shatters down to the ground, dissipating before it hits. Not as effective as you hoped it would be.
Okay. Don't know if the effect still holds then. But
It does. It still hit.
Okay, so its speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Okay, let me find the snail. Hey, there it is. Cool. What else would you like to do?
I think it's a... No, that's an action. I would think that's a bonus action. Why would that be an action? That sucks. Okay, well... That's really dumb.
Okay.
Alright, it's an action to speak the command to make the weapon ignite, but it's a bonus action to speak the command to douse it.
Channeling energy, maybe?
Yeah.
Channeling
Yes.
energy takes more power than letting go.
Yes. Could put that in there.
Fair.
Instead of me like, oh, I can't do that now. So yeah, I'm
If it makes you feel any better, it's an action to increase the radius of the Sunblade's light as well. I always used to ignite it early and extend it out beforehand. So maybe do that from now on.
yeah,
If there's no
okay.
time limit on it, I don't know if there's a time limit on igniting that or not.
Not that it says
Just
no.
keep it lit all the time.
No.
Keep it lit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, I just hope that's not gonna happen. So yeah, I'm gonna stay put too, because there's not much other places to go. So that'll do it for me.
Delg, you see the runes around the room pulse, and then pulse twice again. And as you kind of glance up and look at the runes on the wall, you glance down just in time to see the muscles on this thing's arms start to like grow, and you watch as this like arcane energy starts to like drip like ooze off of its fingernails. It is going to take an attack at you with its claws. 17 to hit. I don't think it hits.
No, thank you.
Okay. But it is now your turn.
I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold Thorn Whip for when it gets 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Fair. Anything else? Just that.
That is it.
Ferris?
Okay. So Varys will hold out the staff. Anyone looking will see black energy start swirling around from the base of the staff to the tip, and a ray of enfeeblement will shoot out.
Oh, buddy.
For a 20 to hit,
20 hits.
Holy shit.
and then on a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends, and then he can do a con save at the end of each of his turns to try and save against it. So for now, he only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength. And
Got
that's
it.
concentration on me.
Well, this little token thing says back pain, so let's use that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this particular mood in Sirenscape was going to cycle through the songs. So we're all hearing these songs for the first time right now, fam.
They're dope.
The first one was the only one I intended. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do besides Ray of Enfeeblement? And also, how much damage did it do? Or is it
It doesn't
just...
do
Okay,
damage.
perfect.
It's just a debuff.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah, I'll just back up a little more till there.
Okay. At the end of its turn, it gets to make the save again, correct?
At the end of its turn.
Sure.
Yes.
So as the energy, you see like this static electricity of dark matter just kind of like crackle over it and like kind of pulses like it's still being electrocuted. He beats his wings and comes off the ground and starts flying directly over to you, Varys. This procs your attack, Delg, when he gets to there.
And that is a Thorn Whip. For 25.
25 hits. How much damage does it do?
7 piercing, and he's pulled back to me for 10
So
feet.
the hang on, let me get that off. So as the whip wraps around, he reaches his hand back, and you watch as the vine wraps around his arm and starts like cutting deep into the muscle of his extremely muscular body. And you watch as the vine just rips the flesh away and slides off. He does not get pulled toward you. He is still coming for Varys.
So, quick question. When he initially flies away, I get a reaction.
Yeah, you also get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that hits.
For 11.
You're not doing it two-handed?
No, I have my shield.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I wouldn't.
And your Warhammer is magical.
No, actually, it is not, because it's only magical when I hit on my turn, because I can't use Divine Strike.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, doesn't
But
seem as
I have-
effective. You have what?
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
So it doesn't seem as effective. Sorry.
It doesn't seem as effective. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're at the level where pretty much everything non-magical is not that effective.
Right. I'm also at the point where I haven't had a chance to get any magical or
Sure.
too much.
Hey,
You have a luck sword.
that's
Is
gonna
that-
magical?
No, the Lux Sword isn't magical. I
Lux
don't think.
sword is magical.
Yes, it is.
It is
It
imbued
just
with
says
a magical
piercing.
spell. It's magical.
So it just makes it magical damage if it has a magical spell on it.
Well, I mean, it has magical
It just
properties.
says piercing.
I promise you
Okay.
it's magical.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that.
So Varys, he's coming at you with both the sword and the whip.
Okay.
The sword is a 21,
Yep.
and the whip is a 16.
Yep.
Okay.
Beats it.
All right, so let's do the sword first. I need this out of the way, motherfucker. Why are you always in the way, turn order? So it's half damage from strength attacks, right?
Yep.
Sorry, doing math. So the sword strikes out, doing 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And as the sword sinks into the flesh of your side, the energy crackles through it, dealing 15 points of lightning damage.
Okay. So, but that's halved, right, to 7?
The lightning damage is not a strength-based attack damage,
Oh, okay. Okay. You're right. Yeah.
but I don't know how close you are to Delk for dampen elements.
Probably more than 30 feet.
Just.
Okay. For the whip attack, it's 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And as the whip connects with your flesh, you feel this searing hot fire-like pain, dealing 3 additional points of damage.
Okay.
And that is it.
Con save.
Yes. I'm making a note real fast. Okay. His con save. With his modifier, he definitely succeeds.
Ugh. Hate
Yep.
it.
I must find the back pain. This brings us to Hope's turn. Rognus is on deck.
Okay. Shit. I hate it. I'm gonna back up Just trying to get away from this guy
Mhm.
to like here. No, I don't want to be that close to Rognus. I don't want to do that. And then I would like to attempt to cast Guiding Bolt and see if it hits this guy. Oh god. Oh god. Hit. Please hit him. 24. Does that hit? Okay. Cool. Then that does 16 points of radiant damage to him. I think that's really all I can do right now. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Nah, that's it. That's my turn.
So 16 points of radiant damage. Sorry, my mom has been looking for her remote control for the last hour and a half. She found it in the trash.
Oh no.
Welcome to Memory Issues, y'all.
Mm.
Okay, so 16 points damage as the radiant strike hits. Also advantage to the next person that attacks it, correct?
Mhm.
Hey, Rognus, you're up. The creature is on deck, and then Delg is after.
I don't like the creature getting 2 turns.
Who said the
Yeah,
creature got
that's
2
not
turns?
He's a big boy.
Attacking twice.
Who said that was his turn?
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, I hate it.
Like I said, player me has something, has ideas, but can't know that. Well, I kind of know that. Quick clarifying question.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of all of this, I feel like I know the answer to this, but at the beginning of all of this combat, was the helm glowing at all? The helm of brilliance, indicating.
I was gonna say, remind me of what it would go for.
Indicating that the creature is undead.
It is not undead.
Okay, just thought I'd ask because
Yeah.
It
Worth-
did kind of jump back to life.
Worth asking.
And there's necromancy mind stones going on inside their skulls or whatever.
Mhm.
Okay, well that takes care of that. I am going to try for a chromatic orb.
Okay.
At it. Not wrong. 28.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. I don't have cool black swirling energy, but seeing as how the frosty damage looked pretty lame, I'm going to, I'm going to try for an acid attack. So we're going to do acid. 14 acid damage.
It seems pretty effective as the chromatic orb sinks in, and you watch as the orb kind of dissolves into its chest, and its skin is sizzling as the acid is just seeping into its flesh.
Okie doke.
Anything else you'd like to do?
There is, but I might wait to do that. No, it's not coming for me, so I think I'm gonna hold my ground. And yeah, that'll do it for me.
Okay. Delg, as you're sizing this thing up debating, do I cross over to it? Do I defend Hope and Rognus? Do I flank it with Varys? The ground beneath you starts to shake a little bit. And you watch as something you're a little familiar with starts to happen all around you. There is a plethora of weeds and vines growing out of the ground and just creating this huge tangled mess around you for 20 feet. I need to get the thing. Premium assets that I have purchased.
Yo, did you see those animated ones?
I have not.
I need to send those to you because they're cool as hell.
Are you sure this is what you want to do?
It is.
Are you about to give the nature cleric plants to play with? Like,
I am, in fact, doing that. Yeah. So, yeah. That is the thing. What had happened?
spike growth?
Entangle.
Entangle. Okay. And I don't know what that does.
So,
Off the top of my head.
yeah. So what does that do?
So, it is, it's difficult terrain. It's 20 feet wide. For the duration, any creature in the area when you cast a spell must make a strength saving throw, which is everyone but Varys.
Oh. Strength saving throw. Oh god. Why is it rolling in D&D Beyond? Can you please not? Please, please, please. Oh, there it goes. 21.
Okay. Mr. Rognus.
Sorry, that was a strength saving throw.
Hold on a second. Not to be a stickler for the rules, but it's a 20-foot square, not a radius.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
So it might not get everyone you're thinking.
I mean, it actually will probably get more.
20-foot square. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. Each one's 5 feet, isn't it? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's still each one's 5 feet. That's
Oh,
10,
yeah,
20,
yeah,
30,
yeah,
40
yeah.
foot
You're right.
square.
You're right.
It's just giant.
Yeah, that's a 20-foot square.
Oh,
It's not
no.
going to get anybody except for me.
Yeah, so I said that it was targeting Delg, so we'll go with that.
Okay.
So Delg,
Thanks.
as it grows up around you, it like weaves its way into your legs. Thank you very much, Chum, for catching that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for you to go, no, this is different.
I read up on what the guy could do, and I forgot the other stuff.
It's all right.
The vines like wrap themselves around your legs. You are now restrained. And it is now your turn. On your turn, you can make a strength check to break free.
So, I guess that doesn't take up my. Does it take up my action? Or yet? No.
Breaking free will take an action. Yes.
All right. So, would I know if I could cast plant growth and basically say "F you" and make a path and it not entangle me anymore?
Oh, Delg.
You just gave me plants to play with.
I'm aware.
Like, I control these plants. These are my plants. They're my friends, not your friends.
I was like, oh no, you're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. Get over here. If not, that's fine. I just
I mean, so you said plant growth?
Let me make sure this is what I want to talk about.
I don't think it is. I mean, if you want to make it even
talking about
worse,
making it grow. Yeah.
What am I thinking of?
You're thinking like charm plants or something.
Ignore this test roll really quick because beyond
Yep,
20
fine.
is being stupid. I just want to see if it works. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Okay. Thank you.
yeah, I don't think plant growth is what you want.
You can exclude one or
Definitely not.
more areas of any size within the spell's area to be affected. So
Yeah, so
I
you
can
can make
this
everything
overgrown,
You can make everything grow except for one area of it.
one or more.
Right, but that area is
So
still going to
basically, I can
entangle.
take the plants. I guess what I wanted to do with it is I cast plant growth on it,
Mhm.
and the plants that are grabbing me go away, and they push out to the edge, and they grow, and it makes a big ass fucking cage with like a door that I can walk through down here, so that I can just like it grows up and grabs a hold of me, and I go no, and like the plants go away and then grow up all around me into this big old cage, and then I just like walk through.
I want to find a way to make this work, but you
All right.
can't remove the entangle effect on
All
the
right,
pathway you're
That is fine.
taking.
Nope, that is fine. That's why I asked.
I would allow you to manipulate the plants that are entangling you with this spell, but it will not do exactly what you want it to do.
All right. So what about charm animals and plants and make it so this attacks everybody, right? Not just a person, anybody in it.
Anybody in it.
All right, well, we'll just do a strength saving throw or saving throw.
Okay, saving throw. Or strength check, yeah. Because technically it's athletics to like rip yourself free.
No.
You are.
No, it's a strength.
still
It's a
there.
strength saving throw.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I rolled.
Cool. Yeah, you are not able to rip yourself free. You still have a bonus action if you'd like it, though.
Yeah. Why not? We will cast Grasping Vine. And I will cast Grasping Vine at 20 feet right there, please. Right inside of this.
Okay. Gonna come up with a
And-
different color for this one.
I'm purple. So you know it's mine.
Yeah, you
My
want
dice
purple?
are anyways.
I'll give you purple. Right there? Right there.
They're right there. And it's going to target the guy and try to pull him. I believe it's
Okay.
20 feet.
So, again, as the grasping vine reaches out, it wraps around and then just slips right off of his skin.
So, as it does this, can I tell why I cannot pull this thing around? There we
It's slippery skin. It's strong. Its muscles are flexing
but-
intensely. Out of character because it's immune to being grappled, and I'm interpreting both of those spells to be grapple spells. This is the thing I was talking about before we went live.
Okay, so it's supposed to make a dex saving throw, but I mean, if it
It's
can't be
immune,
anything,
so yeah.
100%. Got it. All right. That's it. By the way.
Cool. Varys, you're up. It is on deck, and then Hope is after.
You're in the public one, by the way.
Ah,
Um,
thank you for that.
Got your bud.
I'll just say it out loud. It's a narrative thing. It's not a rules ruling.
No, that's fine. I like it. I mean, it makes sense. I like it. But when I asked, it was meant for
I know.
Delg, who's trying to parse it out.
I know.
Because this is what he does, and it's not working. He's making him very upset.
Oh, Delg.
Thought
Doug
his
is
fist
having
was
a very bad
clenched.
day.
Thought his fist was clenched before.
Well, that was an invisible drink you just drank there.
He saved against the Rave Enfeeblement, right? Yeah.
Yes. No, he didn't. Well, yes, he's no longer enfeebled.
Yeah. I'm just removing the concentration.
Guys like you, Delg, no longer enfeeble-minded. Oh my god.
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to take disengage action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And move up here. And then 39.
Hey.
Ouch. Okay.
Nothing with your bonus action?
I don't really have any bonus actions. Yeah, I'm done.
Looking back towards Delg and seeing you run away, Varys, and like thinking about taking a swipe at you as you go and then thinking better of it, he slowly turns his head to look toward Rognus and Hope and crosses over to them. His left hand with the sword is striking out at Hope. The whip is whipping at Rognus. Since Hope has walked away, we will do the whip first.
I'm right here. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It is a 21 to hit.
Sorry again for which one?
For you, Rognus.
For the whip? Yeah, that hits.
Which was the fire whip, which is 14 points of slashing damage and 7 points of fire damage.
What is that?
Oh god.
Twice rounded down. I'm resistant twice.
The 7. So it's what?
Just the 7? You're
Yeah,
just
'cause that's
resistant to
the
the
fire
fire, right? Yeah. So 3.
I'm
That's 1.
resistant-
It's 1.
Yeah, I'm resistant to fire naturally, and I'm resistant to fire because of the helm.
Yep. So
And
it's
not
1.
a nat 1, please. And not a nat 1, please.
I don't have to roll for that. It's only, let me just make sure. Take fire damage as a result of failing a saving throw against a spell.
Thank
Yeah.
Thank God.
So it's just taking fire damage as a result of failing a throw is how I read that the last time.
Yeah.
So.
Makes sense. Actually, should I be using this for this? Oh, I can just
It's
do
basically
this.
if someone uses fireball on you and you fail the saving throw, that's when it happens.
Gotcha. All right. So, Hope, the energy sword is swinging through the air at you.
Gross. Okay.
Yeah.
For 10. Does 10 hit?
Does it? No.
A nat 1.
Just misses. Almost like slamming into the corner of the doorway as it like narrowly, like almost like right by your face.
Oh boy.
It is now your turn as well.
Okay. I'm gonna whip out the sunblade and try and smack a dude with it.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna do this with 2 hands because I'm upset. It's just rolling in D&D Beyond. Can you please not do
I
that?
thought you just fixed it.
I thought I did too. Well,
It rolled.
yeah. It rolled damage? Hello? No. Ignore that.
Okay.
What was the roll in D&D
There we
Beyond?
Oh, 7 to hit. I'm pretty
Se-
sure that does not hit.
7 misses, yeah. Yeah, what was the
Okay.
first roll in D&D Beyond?
I clicked damage. That was a
Oh, okay.
bad. That was the bads.
Got it.
And it took a bonus action to ignite the blade, so that's all I can do.
Got it. That brings us to Rognus.
It's quick turn.
Delg, you'll be on deck.
You know, I tried it before and it worked. And I'm really hoping against all hope and betting against everything right now that it will work again. And as this thing was like approaching and trying to figure out what to do, and after getting some ouchies, I'm gonna try and play it a little doody doot on my pipes of haunting.
Okay.
Doot, doot, doot.
So it's
Doobie doobie doo.
a wisdom
Love it.
saving throw.
Oh wait, I
Very
might
good.
have something for this. Hold on.
Do you have a drum? Oh, that was Faelyn. Aw,
No.
I'm sad now. Oh my god.
It's not pipes, but it's terrible music.
It's what it sounds like.
That's incredible.
What is it? Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom saving throw, correct?
That is an 8, 9, 10. It's 11.
It was almost a 20. It teetered, dude.
Yeah.
It did, and that fails. So it is now frightened of me for a minute.
This one's called Fear Tone. What's this? No, that's not as good. All right. Never mind.
Trying to get brown tones in here.
Oh no.
I mean, it's kind of what it is.
I don't want to see what happens to this guy when you do that, though. I'm good.
Oh, God.
Trying to see. Yeah, run away from the Medusa face. Got it.
Yeah. Nice.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
So I'll just I'll do a little doodly doot, and I'm going to, since this I believe is the correct way to do it, I'm going to spend a couple sorcery points to also throw an acid splash as a bonus action. It's as a quicken spell bonus action.
Okay. Because the pipes are an action. Got it. Yep. You're
Mhm.
fine. What does acid splash do? Is it an
Oops.
attack?
No, it's actually a dex
Dex save.
save.
Dex save. He gets advantage on this.
Oh.
This
So-
guy.
First is 18. Second is 8. So 18.
Well, that definitely just makes it there. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. That's gambling too much, so it'll miss.
Okay.
And I think because it is what it is, that's yeah, it is what it is. So
Excuse me. Sorry, I can't get to the mute button fast enough.
It's okay.
Sorry.
At least you preempted it. Like, wait,
Oh my
what's
God.
happening? Oh, a sneeze is inbound. All right.
that'll do it for me.
Okay, cool. Delg, you're up. Varys, you're on deck. Delg, you are still restrained.
– 14.
14, you are still restrained.
All right then. That's it.
No bonus
just
action?
cause. No, just cause I'm gonna attempt to have my vine pull him away again. And
Slips
that'd be
right
it.
off. You have a pretty clear indication it will not be effective no matter how many times you try.
I agree. Oh shit. All right, yeah, never mind.
You are
Yeah,
also
we're good.
concentrating too, right?
I'm
Grasping
so,
Vines
yes.
concentration? Yep.
pretty sure.
Cool. Varys is up. Monster's next, and then Hope.
90 feet. I'm definitely within 90 feet. Okay, so you see Varys hold out the staff, and it'll just kind of radiate this aura of magical energy that kind of reaches out toward the monster. and I will try and cast Hold Monster.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. It gets advantage. So at +3
Ah, god damn
18.
it. You already beat it right there.
and 11.
Ah,
Dang it. Hold Monster's so cool, though.
It is.
yeah. Let me see something here. Where is that? I want to see if it's. Oh, I won't be able to do it anyway because it's not a cantrip. Right, I'm just gonna hold position there.
Okay. Very frustrated that his previous assault was not effective. He is going to attack again. The sword at Hope and the whip at Rognus. For Hope,
Mm-hmm.
here is the sword attack.
Please no. Please no. Please.
17.
Yep. That does hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna get this right here. Yeah. So for the slashing damage, as the sword comes and cuts across you, it is 12 slashing damage.
Ow.
And then where did it go?
I'm concentrating on something. Do I have to make a con save?
You do.
Okay. Do you want me to wait?
Actually, I'm sorry. It's I was wrong. It's 20 points of damage.
Oh. Okay.
Forgot to add that modifier. You can do it now. You can do it now.
Okay. 13. I don't know if that
You're good.
maintains it or not. Okay.
It's 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Oh, okay.
And half the damage you just took from that was 10. Actually, technically the total damage from that hit was 28. So the concentration does drop. Because it's 14.
Yep.
Poop. I'm sorry, Rognus. You're dropping the bonus AC.
Sorry, we're doing things I'm learning like as we go. I'm sorry.
We good? No, that's cool.
And the whip is coming out against you, Rognus. That's not the right die. That is 15 to hit, Rognus.
Oh yeah.
So the slashing damage from the whip is 16. And the fire that is now searing into your body is 2.
Dampen element. It's 1.
It's 1. Half.
Have.
Wait, what?
So you have
Del
fire
just
resistance.
gave it you again.
The
Yeah.
helm has fire resistance. Del gives you fire resistance.
I'm
Also,
he did-
wait, hold on. That would have worked for Hope too, wouldn't it? Or is
No,
Hope
she's
out?
30.
Oh, okay.
She's 35, unfortunately. I was really hoping that it was like 1 and I could half it again to 0.
Yeah.
So he'd be immune to fire.
Well, so I got hit with the sword, right? Or
Yeah,
was
but
it-
it's lightning damage.
Yeah,
I
but the
can
lightning
Oh.
damage he could have dampened.
Help. I
Which
should've-
Which would have made you not fail your
Exactly.
save.
That's why I was saying.
No, I
You should
looked.
check.
I'm too far away
Okay.
still.
Yeah, so he turns around after this and feeling quite proud of himself, lets out this beastly roar and takes off of the ground and is now about 5 feet above the air and is starting to bear down on you, Delg. You both get attacks of opportunity if you want them, though.
Yes, please. Well, I hate this.
The 9 misses.
Secretly, I'm loving this, but damn it.
Does he sorry, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He's scared of Rognus.
He's moving away
Is he
from
gonna
Rognus.
get- Right, but he attacked. Is it not at disadvantage? I forgot what the condition's called, so I tried to look it up real quick.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's right.
Yeah, let me check.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you can attack a creature you're frightened of without being disadvantaged.
Oh
right?
yeah, actually all of his attacks should be at disadvantage.
As long as he can
I'm
see
sorry, I
Rockness,
just
right?
remembered
Yeah, no,
that he played
that's
his move.
perfect. That's
No,
perfect.
That's true.
So
I forgot about that too, completely.
listen, it's been a while since we had a good combat like this, so
It's okay.
I don't have my handbooks open like I normally do.
All right, so the 17 was to hit Rognus, right?
That was for me, for Hope.
That was for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
That
know
was
if
a
you want to keep
15.
hopes done and re-roll Rognus. Because that would
Yeah.
have been two
I
rolls.
gotta roll a.
Would have been a disadvantage, so that it would have been a. The other one would have.
Yeah, I mean I can do that.
I'm sorry for. it being
No,
so
no, no.
late.
I'm very happy
Nah,
you
dude.
did. I'm happy you did.
Joe, I
So
like your Twitch shirt, by the way.
I'm only rolling one more.
So the question would be
So good.
if the second hit would have hit Hope because it was a lower one, right? Because you
Because it was
swung.
17 and a 12 and a 15. Would a 15 hit you? Hope?
No.
Okay.
So that means Hope would still be concentrating and it would miss, and then you have to roll for Rognus again.
And the damage she took
Yeah.
would be gone.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, fuck.
Which
Oh,
was what?
okay
It
again,
was
suddenly.
It was 28 damage, right?
28.
Yeah, it was 28.
Plus that would also mean Rognus's AC is up
Yep.
by 2 still.
Working on it.
Oh my.
Incredible.
Stuffing things again. I'm sorry for not catching it earlier.
Stop
Nah, dude.
apologizing. I'm happy. So here's the 2 rolls for Rognus then. What the?
Ouch.
And plus,
Yeah,
where
but
is
it's at
this supposed to be?
disadvantage.
14.
Yeah.
Does 14 hit? Wait, roll 3d8? What the fuck? God damn
It
it.
rolled the damage.
15. Does a 15 hit you?
So both.
That was the same.
15s, and
Oh.
yes, that hits.
Okay, so nothing changes from what happened to you.
All right.
No, I think the only other thing that I can think of is that technically, then with the acid splash, he had advantage on the roll, correct? On the save?
I don't think it does anything. Frightened doesn't do anything to saving throws.
Yeah, it's
It says ability check, or that's ability checks, not
yeah,
that's
ability
a
checks, not
throw.
saving
Okay,
throws. Yep.
got it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right. Hey, we're all on the same page now.
Yay.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Hope you're up.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, so he lifted off, and that's why we didn't get a text of.
I,
Oh, you did.
I
That's what
did.
I was-
Yeah,
You-
sorry.
you
You,
get-
didn't take
Yeah,
it yet.
you can take one.
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Hope
sorry,
took
I
hers.
was
Yep.
doing all that stuff.
Now we're
That
on
was
the
a
same
nine.
page.
9.
So that would definitely be with Wayfinder. So that's a. I'm just gonna do a D20.
Okay.
These
I still
sword
haven't fixed
bros?
that up. I think that's a 16 then, because that's the +2.
Misses.
Well fought. Well fought.
It is also off of the ground enough, Delg, that it is not hindered at all by the entangle. It's floating above. Hope, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to Rognus and tap him on the shoulder and say, "Get back in there, champ, and grant you some healing here. 18 points of healing, my dude." Which would heal me too, but I'm fine now.
I feel good.
I feel all right. I think that was just a regular action. So as a bonus action, no, I don't have any bonus action cantrips, do I? Nope. Nope. That's me. That's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna keep moving away. Let's see. I moved 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go over here. Split it up.
Hey, Rognus, it's your turn. Delg, you're on deck after the monster.
Okay. I think I can get away with this. If I can move 5, 10, 15, 20. turn order. Get out of the way, turn order.
Excuse
10,
me.
15, 20, 20 right there. Yeah. I think I'm gonna just settle up against this wall.
The Medusa icon is directly above your face.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
god,
is
it's
really
so
good.
good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's very good.
20. 20. Okay, I think then pretty much on that square where I had it, so like right around here. I'm looking at a 20-foot radius for an ice storm.
Okay. As luck would have it, I have blue.
Huzzah. So it's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered at a point that I'm doing just out of range of everybody except for Homeboy. Yep.
Is that where you want it?
Yeah, I'm like gonna be watching Hope like just get out of the way, and I'm gonna do them quick maths in my head and then slam down the ice storm. The ice storm is a dex saving throw.
Okay. It's on the beginning of its turn, correct?
No, it is right now. So let me just.
Oh
it
my
does.
god.
It does that. Let me display it as well.
It does that. Holy shit.
Can't get it, motherfucker.
That's such a good screenshot.
It makes me so happy.
All right, so it's a dex save.
I guess this isn't even a concentration or anything. Oh no, it is until.
No, there's no concentration.
Yeah, but it is up until the next turn, I guess. There, yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I am curious about the other things that are going on in my face, though.
Okay. It's the armor back and the concentration. Oh, you're not concentrating. That's right. All right. Yeah. So it's a dex save from him. So it's a 10.
That fails.
Yeah, he takes damage. So please roll damage.
So, well, I guess it already
Yeah,
did
it already
up
rolled.
there. So it's 13 bludgeoning and 16 cold. The cold's not going to be as great, but
13 plus 16 is 21.
rough him up a little bit.
Okay. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. The vines on the ground suddenly release from your legs, Delg, and you watch as they begin to ooze and rot. And the sludge that comes out as they fall away has this like sickly purplish hue to it. It is now your turn.
Awesome. We're just gonna attack him with my warhammer.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna. Yeah. Attempt to attack him with the warhammer. 23.
23 hits.
It didn't put.
Good lord, there's so many numbers.
Yeah, 11.
Hup. So many.
Are you divine striking it?
Yes, because
And-
that makes it magical.
So be 15 then, right?
No, it says total.
Oh, it's
down here.
adding the top
It
number
already adds
already.
it. Seven
Yeah.
normal,
That's
4
cool.
divine
I like
strike
that.
damage.
Look at
Yeah.
you, D&D
It does have it.
Beyond.
You rule most of the time.
Yes,
Sometimes.
I do have a
Kinda.
quick, just in case it does matter. Divine strike.
It doesn't.
The element won't matter.
No.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna plant my shield. No, I won't plant my shield because it's hovering, so that can be kind of pointless. That is my turn.
Ferris, you're up. Hope you'll be on deck after the monster.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with the Ray of Enfeeblement again.
Okay.
Well, maybe not. 15.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
All right. Delg, it is going to try to unleash Holy Fury on you. This is for the sword. God, it moves it. That's why. I'm clicking the same place, but it's moving where it is on the screen. Why are you doing that? That's not the button I'm pressing. Roll 20. Will you fucking work?
I don't know what's happening.
14. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Cool. This is for the whip. Does a 16 hit?
It does not hit.
Fantastic. When does it get to check if it's still scared of you?
Should be the ends of its turns.
And wisdom, correct?
Correct. Haunting.
It is still scared of you.
Okay.
Hope you're up. Ragnar, you're on deck.
Cool. Um, I think Hope is gonna step back against the wall like everyone else is attempting to do at this point. Kind of assess the situation. Look over at Ragnar. He looks okay. He's got a funny Medusa head, but that's cool. Just gonna roll with that one. Sees Delg is, hanging out with Monster Dude, and that's all right because he's got 1,000 AC. But seeing Varys not doing so hot via health, she's gonna shout out to him like, "Hey, like, just hang in there, okay?" And we'll cast Healing Word out your way. So 19 points of healing towards you.
Yay.
I think Healing Word's a bonus action, so as an action, I'm gonna try and hit it with my Sacred Flame again. Boop. It rolled it into can you please? Not. There we go. It showed up.
Sacred Flame was what?
That is, sorry, it is a dex save of
Mhm.
16 or higher. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
Yeah. Well,
17.
fuck. No. Okay. Well, that did nothing. That's fine.
What were we gonna say, dog?
did we say that like not on our turn we could like say something, but it has to be like
Yeah.
all right. So like as I hit it and Hope heals Varys, I'm gonna yell out, "Everyone get next to Ragnas."
Okay.
That's a long run, but okay.
Well, I've backed 10 feet, so I'll go 5, 10, 15.
Well,
20. I'll go to
he
the-
would have said that before you backed up.
Oh, okay. So I would have been here. If I
God.
enter this ice storm thing, is that gonna hit me?
You will be in the cylinder, so yes, it will. You'll have to make a dexterity saving throw, and it's
That's
difficult
why I
terrain.
said it's a long run to get to Rognus.
Well,
Sure.
it goes away.
It does. It'll go away at the end of Rognus' turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll hop in there. I don't care. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Ka-chow. So what do I gotta do? Dex save?
What's your speed?
30? Oh, is it like halved
It's
in here?
Mhm.
I'm not expecting you to go all the
Okay.
way through it now.
And a dex save.
Okay. Dex
So, just as a clarifying thing,
11.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sorry, just because this is my spell and I want to understand it a little bit better. So, the way I'm reading it is the damage and everything kind of happens. So each creature in the cylinder makes the dexterity saving throw, and the way I'm reading it is like if they succeed on it, they're basically like dodging most of the hailstorm that comes down, and if they don't, then they get pummeled. And then the hailstorms are there, and they turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain. So
Yeah, you're reading this right. I read it wrong, so no need for a save.
This
Oh,
is
okay. It's
also
just
difficult terrain at this point. The damage effect is done.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Did I read that
This
correctly?
thing lasts for a minute. It says until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot cylinder. It's heavily obscured.
This is ice storm. This isn't the
Oh,
other.
it's not
Yeah.
sleet storm.
No.
It's not sleet storm. This is
Oh,
ice
okay,
storm.
Yeah,
okay,
so it's just
okay,
like
okay,
it's a
okay.
deluge of ice that like just goes. It's basically like it hails like
Douche.
boom, and then there's a bunch of ice on the ground that makes it difficult terrain. I was thinking sleet storm in my head. Thank you for clarifying that. Roger.
'Cause
Okay.
I did have that.
I
and
thought
did
that's
use
what he was
that one.
casting was
Yeah.
sleet storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this one's just
Good
the
catch.
icy storm. Yeah.
Good catch.
Cool. So it is your turn now, Rockness.
Okay. Until the end. Hearing Del kind of call that out, I'm gonna respond really quick. Where do you want me?
Yeah, I can respond. He's just scared of you.
Gotcha.
Oh, we don't. Okay, I didn't know that's why you're. Okay.
No, I
Now we
get it.
know.
I just wanted to make sure if I needed to be so okay. He's gonna kind of do a fair assessment. Ooh, no, that one, not that one. But I am going to. Oh wait. You know what? It should still be fine right now. I'll check it on my off turn. But I am going to throw a chromatic orb at him again.
Okay.
This time with a little more oomph. 20.
That hits.
And seeing as how the acid was acidic, I'm going to choose acid again.
Damn.
22 acid damage.
Yeah, the acid just sinks right into his flesh again, causing like there's like holes in his flesh now where you can see the muscle
Oh.
underneath.
Oh god. It's gross.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then I am going to preemptively try and meet people halfway and just kind of come up to the edge here. And that'll do it.
All right. You can see again, anybody who's looking a little bit up, that the walls with the windows that have the runes on them pulse and then pulse 2 more times, and this creature in front of you that's flying comes down to try to swipe at you with both of his claws. And you can see that there's that kind of green glowing ichor that's kind of dripping from his fingertips again as he slashes out at you. Where is my advanced die roller? There you
Hiding.
Are. It was hiding.
He's on the other side.
Does a 22
Okay.
hit you, Delg?
No, sir.
Is he? Hold on. I have to clarify something. Is he no longer frightened of Rognus?
At the end of the turn, we'll find out.
Is frightened of Rognus.
Okay. So as long as Rognus is in within line of sight, he's disadvantaged on attack rolls,
Correct.
right? Okay.
And I'm not rolling a second time.
Okay.
It is now Delg's turn.
All right, so knowing what you've said, I know there's got to be another entity of some sort.
Huh.
That doesn't make sense. I believe the ice thingy is gone. Am I correct?
Yeah, the ice thingy's gone now. Rognus' turn's over.
Okay. Damn, I don't have it. As of now, I'm just. Oh, actually, I can cast Toll the Dead. It's a Wisdom saving throw, 16.
Okay. This is +3. Yeah, 6. No, that he fails that.
Oh. Roll. I'm sorry. Is missing any of his points? I'm guessing it has.
Yeah, he's missing hit points.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
2 1s on 2 D12s.
Rough.
That's a shame.
You see his left eye twitch slightly as a pain
Wow.
rings in his head.
The
You've
cry.
given him a spasm.
That's it then. Yeah.
Okay. Varys,
Wow.
Varys monster, then hope.
All right. We're just gonna get the tap on it a little bit. Like,
Oh.
all right, let's try this again. And I'm gonna try to cast Hold Monster on it again.
All right. Hold monster again is a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom save. This is +3. 14.
Nope. And he doesn't have advantage anymore.
Oh shit. Thank you. Sorry.
I was waiting for the second roll.
I know. I'm sorry.
We'll take that as my second roll for.
Oh no. Oh no. He is
Oh, boy.
paralyzed.
Oh,
Yeah, the DC 17. So the first roll is
Yep.
14, right? So yeah, he's paralyzed.
Okay. It's a good paralyzed.
the back pain.
We'll do that one. All right.
All right, incapacitated, can't move or speak. Just for review. Automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits creature is a critical if it's within 5 feet of the creature. Step right up.
This is eerily. You all have a slight fate callback to when Varys was performing surgery and it was just lying there doing nothing.
mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. But everybody else, step right up.
Can you repeat
That's my turn.
the fun things that happen now that he's paralyzed? I just want to write it down.
Strength and dex, it automatically fails because it's not able to move.
Can't speak.
Yeah, can't
Attack
speak.
rolls.
Attack
advantage.
rolls are all at advantage, whether melee or ranged. Melee hits are automatic criticals.
Auto crits.
attack hits within 5 feet are automatic.
Melee hits.
That's a melee hit.
I don't think any of you have reach.
My question is,
No.
I'm 5 feet. If I cast Guiding Bolt, it's an attack roll.
Is it a ranged attack?
Yes.
It is. So
Guiding
I would
bolt
get
is a ranged attack.
disadvantage.
But the hit will still be a critical because it's within 5 feet.
I also get an advantage at it because I get advantage, so it's a normal roll.
So it's a
and if I
wash.
hit, it should be critical, right?
It says any
Yes.
attack that hits the creature is a critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of the
Yep.
creature.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a good point.
So, it gets to roll on its turn, right?
Yeah, it gets to try to save.
At the beginning or at
At
the end?
let me see. Hold on. It doesn't matter because he can't do anything, so the beginning is his end if he doesn't
Correct.
save. So yeah, that's
Well,
it.
he can move is the question.
No, he can't move.
Oh, he can't.
paralyzed.
He's paralyzed.
But
He
if
can't
it's
do
at the
shit.
beginning of his turn and he saves
Fair,
it,
fair,
then
fair. Yeah, fair.
it just takes up his
well,
action.
it's the end of each of its turns. That's it. So the save signifies the end of his turn.
So, has magical resistance, meaning it gets advantage. Wisdom is +3. Here's the first roll.
Nope.
Here's the second roll.
Nope.
15 doesn't. Come on.
17, baby. 17.
Hope, then Rognus.
I ain't no punk bitch.
Step up to the fucking shooting gallery.
Does it want to make a save for being frightened?
Oh yeah, it can do that.
Yeah, that'll dictate
Save?
if I'm gonna move or not. Well,
Nope.
Four. That's
Aw.
an 18. No, it's still scared. It is scared. Doug, you can see its like muscles in
his
its
save
face are
is 17,
shaking.
right? Your save 17.
For the pipes is 15.
Oh, yeah, he's not frightened anymore.
Oh,
he's
is
not
it?
scared.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was something like if that was a disadvantage or what. But
Well, I'm sorry that you're losing your Medusa.
aw man,
I know.
can we keep it there for giggles? It's okay. I've
No, it's
I've
fine.
immortalized it in a squeak shot.
Medusa is scary, though. That's a good one. She's scared.
Okay, so yeah, Hope, it's your turn. Rognus, you're on deck.
Cool. Quick mythology fact is, you know that Medusa, the reason why she was given those powers, she was given them by Athena to help protect her from being, like, hurt by men and stuff. It's great. I love
Yep.
her.
Mhm.
Very good.
You know she has 2 sisters?
Yeah. It's dope. Okay. I can see that he's not afraid anymore, right?
I mean, nothing about him has changed. He's paralyzed.
Yeah.
So there's
That's
no
fair.
indication he's not scared.
Okay, well, I'm still just gonna go run over by Rognus here. And then I would.
Hold on. I want to clarify something. You do not have to be standing next to the person that something is scared of.
No, I know.
If its vision isn't blocked from being able to see that person, it's frightened.
But it's movement, though. It
But
stops
it
from
cannot
moving
move towards Rognus. It can move
Yeah.
towards you, and it's been flying
Right.
around and hitting people, and it hits them pretty fucking hard.
So
except
what
for
is
me.
my question then is what is the point of standing next to Rognus?
because
Because then the only person it can go towards is me, and it's not hitting me.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was still frightened, it can't come towards me at all, and so it would not be able to reach any of us with the melee attacks.
Right. Okay.
Still Hope's turn.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna do another guiding bolt, but I'm going to attempt it at a higher level and see if it hits. Oh God, why would I say that? Because now it's not gonna hit.
You're rolling at advantage, so
God.
Well, I
roll,
think a
roll
21
again to
hits.
see
Roll,
if you get
for
a
a nat
critical.
20.
Yeah, let's see it. Wow. Go through, please God. There we go.
Yep,
Nat
there it
20.
is.
Okay. Cool. Sweet.
34 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, 34 radiant damage. How you like that?
And the next one's at it. Oh, wait a minute.
Yep. Next
Quick
attack is
question.
an advantage also.
Quick question.
Sure.
If I do Guiding Bolt myself, It's at disadvantage because I'm close. But he's paralyzed, so it's at advantage, so it's a normal roll. And if I did it with the guiding bolt, would I get an advantage?
God, this hurts.
No, because
This
they don't
hurts so
stack.
much.
They don't stack.
Okay.
They should stack.
I was just saying because I'm not
In-
rolling at advantage.
In the other campaign I'm currently prepping, they stack. In this one, they don't though.
Other
Okay.
campaign you're prepping with that?
Yeah,
Oh,
Curse of Strahd 2.0.
Right.
The horrible Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
I love it.
The
good.
You're going to cry home to Mama, Curse of Strahd. Yeah. It is finally looking bloodied.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Rognus, you're up. Delg, you're on deck.
Doing some quick maths as Hope comes near me and surveying the land. And looking at how this thing is just kind of like sitting.
Okay.
Noticing that whatever Varys had done or somebody had done, that it's just kind of hanging out. Gonna kind of give a couple like smiles and nods and be like, all right. And yeah, that takes that up, but I'm not gonna be, I can bring it back. So I am going to shoot, where did it go? I missed it. I don't like how like the thing goes up and down. Here it is. I am going to throw I'm just gonna throw a fireball at it.
Shit, yes.
I didn't say
It
how
does
big.
that.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Exactly. I measured.
So good.
This one, because that's 20-foot radius, right? Yeah, 20.
You could easily just get him in it.
Yeah, I'm looking at exactly where the ice was before, knowing my expertise in terrain and all of that stuff, and remembering all of that. Yeah, I'll do that, but I want to make sure because I think I've been casting these things at the wrong levels that I wanted them. It's been helping, but like, want to make sure that's the right level. So that's the current level. Got it. Okay. So that would have been a dexterity save.
But he can't make it, so it hits.
So the 25 fireball.
Skadoosh.
You watch as the flames envelop this thing, and as they recede, he appears unmarred.
Fuck.
That's what I thought.
Dab.
That's what I thought, but I needed to be sure.
Yep, it was definitely worth it to find out. In my humble opinion.
Because yeah, I've been waiting to do some melee attacks, but I don't want to waste an action for fire sword if I don't have to, and
Yep.
so I'd rather do that. So looking at that, and hopefully everyone else had seen that as well, I'll kind of give a self-assuring like, okay, nod, and that'll do it for me.
Okay. Telg, you are up.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack him with my we'll do the luck blade.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The first one missed, but the second one also missed.
Not a
Alright.
very lucky blade, huh?
That'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to Varys. Monsters next to try to make a save, and then Hope.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use the Eldritch Blast. So Varys pulls his wand out, green Eldritch Energy. Let's see if I can get advantage to roll. It rolls
to
as a
hit.
0. Sweet. No, it's a 22 to hit for the first one,
Hit.
and then
God.
I'll just roll this one normally. At a made up advantage, 21.
Hits. Roll damage for both.
All right. And that. 19 force damage.
So you remember the last time you were in this room with a creature like this and trying to break into its skin and do something to it while you were on display. And you remember watching as the force was absorbed. The impact as it hit was absorbed by the other creature, the one that you dismembered. It seems like this one also has the same properties. There is no damage.
Heck.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there then.
Hey, it gets to roll again. I need to do something real fast. So sorry. Okay. It's gonna try to make it safe. It is going to fail miserably, but he's gonna try.
No, that's a
21.
save.
He is no longer paralyzed. But it is not his turn anymore. It is now Hope's turn.
How's he looking at this point?
Just bloodied.
Just bloodied. Remind me where that is on the spectrum. I can never remember.
Half.
Half. Okay. Okay. Hope is gonna kind of look a little sad for a second and say, Rognus, I'm really sorry. I gotta drop that real quick. Gonna drop concentration on what's it called? Shield
Shield
Faith?
of Faith.
Yes. Because I would like to do something different with a concentration spell. I'd like to do this. I would like to summon a celestial.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
I have not seen this spell before. Okay.
Hey, I have barely read it, so we're gonna learn about it together, okay?
So you have, you've summoned a celestial.
Yes.
I don't have a token for this, so this is your celestial.
Sweet.
For now, if you also cast spiritual weapon, I'll put another one on the field.
Okay. Pretty sure it's just gonna be this guy.
When you cast the spell, use a Fenjor or Defender. So which are you picking?
Yeah. I get to pick. I think I'm going to have it to be an Avenger.
Okay.
It is now part of the MCU.
And how many? What level did you cast this at?
5th. Because it's a 5th level spell.
So.
So the AC is 16.
And it has 90 hit points.
No,
less
it
than
has
me.
50. No, it has 40. So it
Or above
adds
5th.
10
Above
for
5th.
above
Got
5th.
it.
Yeah, so it has 40.
Got it.
That thing's more powerful than I.
All right. So the armor class is I'm sorry. You said what?
16.
16.
Mm-hmm. I want to imagine that this celestial spirit, it's kind of generic, but I want to shape it after Eldath a little bit. Obviously, she's kind of standing there all radiant and pretty and stuff. She's got these kind of giant fluffy wings, and you can see flowers kind of growing out of her hair.
Gotcha. Hey,
That's my celestial spirit.
I like the way that it looks. You should roll initiative for this. It's a new ally.
It's on the same initiative as I am, but it
Is
goes
it?
after me. Yes,
Does it
Yeah,
say that?
it says that in there.
Mhm. It does.
There's a lot, and my ADHD medication is worn off. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, it's an ally to you and your companions. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal commands, no action required by you. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid
Got it.
danger.
All right, cool.
Sick.
There's a celestial on the field. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Fantastic.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Well, I think now it's its turn.
You still have a bonus action though, don't you? If you
I
want it.
don't. Nah, I don't. I can't really do anything with that.
Hey, TPK roleplay. What's up?
Hello, friends.
Yay.
Hi, friends.
Hello, friends.
There's an angel on the field now.
Yes, you can't see it. It's there in your mind.
Okay, so its turn. What command did you give it?
I am going to just kind of point at the beast in the center and just say, "Take care of that, please."
It is under your control.
Perfect. It is. Let's see. It has movement of 30. I'm gonna have it. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go have it stand right next to Delg over here. And it's going to make a multi-attack. So it gets 2 attacks. Trying to figure out what I can do with
Wouldn't you
that.
want it at range? It says radiant
Yeah.
bow is. Yeah, you want
Well-
to keep it at range as an Avenger. It's a radiant
Well-
bow, so it attacks.
It'll
Oh,
be
you're right.
it'll be a straight roll though, because it's a ranged attack within melee range, which is disadvantage. You have advantage because it's not paralyzed anymore.
No.
So it would
That's
be a
why I said
disadvantage.
you
Yeah.
wouldn't want it to. move,
Okay, well
probably.
then can I have it here instead?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the bow. God. I don't know if it
Your,
hits or
your
not.
spell attack modifier. Your spell attack modifier.
Oh, spell attack modifier. Oh god. Spell attack is a +8, I guess. I don't know. So do I roll a d20 and then okay.
Yes.
Oh, I hate this. All right. So
Plus
17?
17 just misses.
That's okay.
That's one of its
Um,
multi attacks.
yeah,
so it
what's the
gets
other one?
another attack.
It's just gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta pull it back up. Fuck. Okay. Ew. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to actually hit it. Come on, brain. Be cool.
That
That hits.
21?
That hits.
Okay, then it does 8 radiant damage.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. That is its turn.
Cool. Rognus, you're up. Delger on deck.
I was like getting ready to go, and then all of a sudden, like, new competitor enters the field, and I'm like,
Player 2 has entered the ring.
okay, it's okay, I'll wait. Um, oh, I'm running out of those slots, and I want to keep those. So, just at normal, let's do a chromatic orb
Okay.
at its face.
19 hits.
19, and that's acid once again. 12.
Anything else you'd like to do, Monsieur?
Nope, I'm just gonna try and keep on smacking it.
Okay. Delg, you are up.
We're gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's a Wisdom saving throw. 16.
Magical effect. So there's 1 for 5, 2 for... Are you kidding me? Yeah, it works.
12 necro.
You watch its head kind of tilt to the side and shake a little bit as puts his hand to his head real fast.
And that'll be it.
Ferris, you're up, then Monster, then Hope again.
Dope.
I think how I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move down here. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead as well.
Dope.
Target is missing hit points. So another wisdom save, please.
Mm-hmm. Here is this plus 3. That's 12. 22.
Yeah, that one. That's a 10, not a 19. God damn it.
Well, it's-
Oh, it's 10 plus 9.
oh shit! No, it's
It's a 19.
No,
It's still a save.
No, it's 13. It's 13. The fucking things. So I'm using the advanced dice roller and I'm clicking the re-roll this
okay.
roll. And when I click it, it moves them. And I went to click the same thing twice and it moved the plus 9 there. So it's
Okay.
it's 12 and 13. So it
Okay,
fails.
so he fails 10 necrotic.
All right, it is its turn. Hope you're on deck. This thing just disappears from in front of you, Delg. And you all, like, start wildly looking around to find it. And it reappears, and it slams right into the window, right in front of Morningstar and Cascade.
Oh shit.
And the runes on all of the windows, like, pulse and light up. And you watch it kind of like he almost falls and then beats his wings again and flies straight towards you, Varys. The trajectory from where he's at passes outside of your attack of opportunity range, Delg. It is now Hope's turn. Rognus is next.
I wondered what would happen if someone tried to teleport through that glass.
Now you know.
God. My turn? Okay.
Yep.
How's everyone looking? Varys, you look a little hurt. I'm gonna yell towards you, like, get out of its way! And
Trying!
try harder!
Keeps coming back.
Take this! It's dangerous to go alone. Take 16 points of healing.
God.
Okay.
Oh, the memes with this episode. The memes.
Love it. I love it. That was a bonus action, so as an action, I'm gonna... Ooh. I can also toll the dead. That
Toll the
sounds
dead.
fun.
Fucking
Yeah, totally
Bring his
dead.
noggin off.
Dong, dong. Wait, I think I have a sound for that.
This one also rolled inappropriately.
He keeps trying to hit the snooze button, but it's just not working. All right,
My wisdom save is 16.
so that's 16, and he gets advantage. So
Nah, it's not really the dong, is it?
Okay.
so he
That was-
saved.
Okay, that's fine. He doesn't take anything from it, does he?
I think it's make it or break it. I don't think.
Yeah.
It
I
is
do have a noise for Toll the Dead.
You do?
God.
Dope.
It is the Celestial's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Its last command was still take care of that thing.
Yep, it is following the same attack pattern. It's gonna multi-attack. I will just roll a d20 and see what happens. Boop.
Oh,
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 come on!
I saw it. I saw it.
But it's still 22.
yeah, it is.
Okay, so I'll roll damage for that.
Jeez.
14 radiant damage. Thank you, sweet angel lady. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. That
I
one's
thought it was
also
gonna be
really good.
Atlantis.
That one's also great. So total 25 points of radiant damage.
It is looking rough
From-
now.
My beautiful angel lady. Okay. Cool. That's its turn.
Rognus and then Delg is on deck.
All right, just to make sure I'm being safe here, as a bonus action, I am taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sorcery points away.
Okay.
I'm giving myself a 3rd level spell. That's 2nd, 3rd level spell slot. But I'm just gonna use that again to do another chromatic orb.
Yep.
And I hope I just didn't waste all of those.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh buddy. He's okay.
Anything else?
I
I felt bad asking that one. Delg?
Oh man.
Finally, that I'm not entangled, I will move here. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And I will attack it with my luck sword.
At advantage, you're flanking.
Yes. Thank God it was advantage.
Just hit.
Oh Jeebus. Nice.
+3 because of divine strike.
Yep.
15.
Wait, isn't it added in there? Isn't that what that 8
That
is?
one didn't. Probably because I got it afterwards and I haven't like.
It normally
Not
says
sure.
Divine Strike when you click Divine Strike on it, but this one didn't. So it didn't add it in.
Oh. To me, I
Oh, it
see
did.
4 piercing
4
damage
and
and
8.
8
Yeah.
divine strike damage.
Yeah, it says 4, 8,
Oh.
12.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I was used to the two-handed part. Thank you
Oh,
very
you're
much.
good.
Yep.
So only 12.
That's right. Give me
12
those 3
is still
points
great.
back. Anything else on your turn, Mr. Delg?
No, that'll be it.
Mr. Varus, then the monster, then Hope.
Yeah, screw it. You see Varus take out his wand, and it glows bright with radiant energy, and he'll cast Wall of Light.
Because that's how we finish every big
Yep,
monster
and
here.
so the
This is all
orientation is going to be like this. So straight through him.
Ow.
Maybe probably more. Yeah, like that. So that I'm on one side of the wall and the 3 of them are on the other side.
Oh.
Because, I have to remind everyone, this wall is opaque. You cannot see through it. So,
True.
depending on which way he goes, now you can move through it.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. He's in the area, so he has to make a con save, which will probably pass, but that's fine.
That happens when it comes up, right? Or does it
When
happen
the
on his
wall
turn?
appears, yes.
Yep.
He's in the area. He's in the wall's area, yes.
Con save. Hang on, I gotta get his stat block out again. Alright, so... it's a magical effect, so at advantage, it's this plus 6. 17.
Meets it, beats
And
it on the
12.
first one, so
Yep.
he's fine. Okay, so he's not blinded. On a failed save, creature takes 48 radiant and is blinded. So he's not an excess. Oh, he takes half as much damage. So I still get to roll the 4d8s.
You already rolled it.
Oh, I did. Oh shit.
It rolled with
29.
the cast. 29.
Oh, okay. So half of that,
17.
14.
Okay.
14 radiant.
Got it.
And then. Oh, I haven't moved yet, have I?
Mm-mm.
All right. So then I will move through the wall, which you can move through the wall with no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there.
Oh, hey,
So now
Varys.
we're on the same side of the wall. Hello.
Hello.
I'm done for now.
It is its turn. It happens on the start of when it's turn too, doesn't it?
No. And if he ends his turn in the walls
it.
area, he takes 48 radiant damage.
Well,
So as long as he moves, he's fine.
he is going to slash out at the new thing that has done considerable damage to him. Which is this. Does that hit your Celestial with the
15?
sword?
No. No, it does not.
And with the whip to the Celestial. 18.
That does hit.
Awesome. I said with the whip, right?
Correct.
That is the...
Yeah, this music is so good.
So this is for the slashing damage
Okay.
on that thing. And then this is for the fire damage against it.
Damping elements.
Yeah, plus it also has natural resistances. I don't know what, though.
No, natural. Oh, maybe it did.
Natural.
I don't remember to what, though.
Oh, it's
Just radiant.
against. Yeah, radiant.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's total of 215.
Okay.
So it's down to 25.
Correct.
Cool,
I'll
cool,
keep it back.
cool. It is going to... What's its intelligence? Yeah, it's intelligent. It knows what the fuck's going on. It is going to come over here and cross to Varys. As it's attacking the Celestial, Delg, take your attack of opportunity. I dropped my pen!
No. Has it been retrieved?
Yeah, 11 misses. And that is going to do it for its turn. Hope you're up, Rognus, you're next.
Okay.
Well, Hope, Celestial Rognus.
Mm-hmm. I want this guy to go away. I'm gonna cast Flame Strike at it. Because I can.
That is a DC 16. It's a magical effect, so he gets...
Oh, it's fire. Fuck.
It's only half fire.
As well.
So that's 7, 8, 9. The other one is 16.
That's my save DC, so
Okay.
here's that.
So it's half as much damage on a save, yes?
Yeah.
So it's a total of 3 damage
Okay.
from the Radiant.
That's fine. That was a action. I have no bonus action that I can do. That's my turn.
Celestial.
Now it's Celestial's turn. Is pissed off if it could be. I'm just gonna do the same thing, multi-attack, so I'll just roll this twice. So these are 2 separate attacks, 13 and 16.
Plus your spell modifier.
Yeah, so 8, 21, and big numbers.
Yes,
24.
both.
Okay, can't math. There's one. And another.
Are they
So
both plus your
18
spell
points.
modifier or no?
That's taking it into account, I think. I don't.
Yeah,
Wait,
it says
does it
2d8
add
plus
it?
2.
Yeah, we're good.
So 18 points of.
Oh, plus the spell's level radiant damage? What? Have I not been doing that? That's fine. Whatever.
Do you need more damage?
Nah, it's okay. We'll just go with what that is.
Are you owed more damage?
Let me reread it. To hit is 2d6 plus 2 plus the spell's level in radiant damage. So it's an additional 5.
So 10 because you
So
hit it
that's
twice.
10 for this one. We'll just say that's for this one where the Celestial was kind of out of sorts and it's like it just realized, oh yeah. We don't have to go
Forgot-
backwards. It's okay.
Forgot to charge my bow.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, this on button for radiant damage additional? There we go. I'm sorry, I totally
New
forgot
things
about
and
that
stuff.
part.
No. apologize at all. I'm glad that we got it all figured out. We're using a lot of shit that we don't normally use. You know what I mean?
Which is cool.
Yeah,
We're in
which is cool.
A tight spot
You know what else
right
And
is
I'm
now.
not
pretty
able
cool?
to use anything because you put me in a fucking
Dear
cube
God.
that has nothing in it. I'm
Except
just
this
in here
guy?
for like.
And friends. You
Hey.
have us, Dog. Is that not enough?
Hey, Ash, will you take a peek at Discord for a second?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, did it do it again? Is it again?
It's insane.
I'm pulled Rognus.
Like, this is the
Really?
third time in several weeks
It's very good.
that you've done exactly as much damage. And I promise you, I'm not, like, changing the number for this moment.
Mm-hmm. No, I love this.
As soon as you said the extra, like, was the spell level, and I'm looking at that saying, motherfucker.
Yes.
Please describe how your Celestial takes it down.
Perfect. For narrative reasons, I don't think this actually happens, but I just want to say it because it sounds cool. You see Hope's eyes kind of turn into a bright white radiant light, and she is now seeing from the exact perspective of the Celestial and can kind of look around at her friends, see how messed up this guy is, and just how pissed off she is that she still has to deal with this. The Celestial makes its first attack and is like, nope, not quite. Makes its second one, and the radiant arrow pierces it straight through its back, enough to the point where it like kind of peeks right out its throat. Cool.
As the bolt of radiance energy is released from the bow and pierces, the creature just slowly slumps down to his knees and takes in a breath and then collapses over on his face. You all instinctively, from the previous encounter in this room, look around and look up into the window, and you see a couple things. The woman, sitting a couple rows back, is now leaning forward in her seat with her elbows on her knees, looking at you, or you assume looking at you behind the porcelain mask.
Creepy.
The woman on the side of the room along the instrument panel seems to be furiously writing things down on the clipboard in her hand. And Morningstar, looking at you all, seems displeased. Cascade, however, stands up and puts her hand on the window and is looking directly at you, Delg, with a smile.
Seeing this, Hope feels kind of bad, so she's gonna go over to the downed beast and kind of just give it a pat on its giant creepy wing. Just say, "I'm sorry, buddy. It was either you or us."
As you pat it, it's like hot to the touch, like almost like you're touching like a rock that's been taken out of a hot spring.
Oh.
And you kind of like have to pull your hand back because it starts to singe your fingertips.
I don't know if this is normal, but it might explode again, so be careful.
The body starts to shake next to you.
Yeah, I'm running
Yep.
away.
Run,
Running
run,
away.
everyone.
As fast. 1, 2,
Everybody gets
3,
one action.
4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna have my Celestial run up to me and just kind of stand in front of me to try and take the brunt of this.
Okay.
It's gonna stand right between Rognus and I and kind of try and shield us both. I like to imagine that this thing is massive, like it's 10 to 12 feet tall, kind of huge. So it's just kind of crouching down and doing its part to shield the two of us.
So you all said that you're running away, yes?
I stay there and I just plant my shield and hide behind it
Okay.
while looking up, since looking up is where their Morningstar is, and seeing if they do anything as well.
Cascade has a wide smile, and for the first time you see her teeth while she's smiling. Nobody else is doing anything?
How high are these slabs?
Like, I mean, it's like operating table height. A little higher than waist high.
And so I guess underneath them, is it just like a couple bars holding up, or like 4 bars, like a
Sure.
table holding it up,
Yep.
or is it solid? Okay, so okay.
Now,
Then,
go ahead.
yeah. No, I just want to know if I like ran towards where Varys is, if I could duck behind the table.
Yeah, but it's open underneath.
It's open underneath, yeah. But seeing as how the celestial, I guess, has moved up, I'll just brace myself.
Imagine its giant wings like trying to envelop the both of us.
As the thing starts to shake, you all feel heat radiating off of this thing. Even you, Varys, from as far as you are away, you have to like shield yourself because you feel your skin starting to crisp. And as it starts to rumble and shake more, it predictably, as you had seen before, explodes, covering the entire room in the hot, fleshy, wet mess of itself. The energy that was stored inside of this thing is far stronger than the other one, and the heat blasts out from it in a 30-foot radius. Sadly, that is all of you.
Dear God. The Celestial still had 25 hit points. So, did it take that damage and then we took the rest?
The damage is from the heat, not from the explosion.
Fuck. Okay.
So, anybody within 30 feet of Delg, I think? Dampen elements?
Yeah, which is just these 3. He's 35.
Yep, I'm down.
So we all take 35, except for Ragnas, who takes a lot less.
A lot less.
Mhm.
So
It is fire
A
damage.
lot less.
So that's 70 minus dampen elements
It's
minus,
17
but it's 3 times then.
That's
Oh,
3
yeah.
times.
because of the helmet, yeah. 17.
So 13. Or not 13.
Mhm.
Wow.
Got like 8.75, so 8 or
8.
9.
8.
8 damage. 70 to 8. Like really,
Ridiculous. I love it.
when players enter God mode.
But I guess clarifying that from last time, I'm not sure if this is just an after effect or a spell or whatever. To clarify, the helm does say that it's a result of failing a saving throw against
Correct.
a spell.
Mhm.
So I'm still good on that, correct?
Oh,
Correct.
wait, do we get to save against this or no?
I did not ask you for a save.
Okay.
As Varys slumps down and falls unconscious, you all blink. And Varys is gone.
No, I didn't get to react to it. It just happened.
And we're taking our break now.
Fuck. Hate this for us, my friends.
Well, I fucked up. I should have done something different. I
Oh.
messed up.
We can talk briefly about it in the break, but we should all stand up and get a drink and stretch our legs because we've been sitting here for too long. We'll be back
Yeah.
shortly to find out what happens in the aftermath after fighting the Baelor. We will see you guys soon. Hang on tight. Bye. We'll be back.
Hot.
what's up? How you be?
Yo.
Welcome back. The last thing that happened was this bullish winged creature getting decimated by a summoned celestial powered by hope.com. And as it fell, its weapons dissolving into nothingness and exploding throughout the room, knocking Varys unconscious. The party blinked, and Varys was gone. Cascade
So-
is still in the window.
Still smiling.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question that I want to see if I can parse out.
Sure.
Is there a way to cast time stop 3 billion times in 2 minutes like they've been doing
Not that you
that
can
I know of?
You can roll an Arcana check. The DC is going to be astronomically high.
Probably not even
42.
as high as I can roll. But yeah, okay.
Nope.
It was something he would still try to think about. So
Mhm.
I got a 4.
Are there still like small tables with random stuff on them around here, or are all those gone?
They're still here. You did take some of them to make a medicine kit, like a medicine kit plus before, though.
Right.
Reset where they resupplied.
They have not been resupplied, no.
Okay. Hope's just gonna go to the closest one, throw it directly at the wall where Cascade is, and scream at her. What did you do with him? Just keep like grabbing shit and hucking it at the wall, knowing it's not gonna do anything, but she's just pissed off at this point.
Cascade smiles wider.
Continues to throw. You can use your words, you know.
She turns around and looks at Morningstar. And Morningstar looks up at her. Just shakes his head and looks back. He is 1,000 yards staring. Like he's lost in thought. Aldenok has sat back in the chair and seems pensive, like she's waiting for something.
I'm gonna try the door again. Both of them.
Knob turns, door doesn't budge. Knob turns, door doesn't budge.
Hope is
I'm gonna go.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I would like to go over to where Varys was,
Mhm.
just to see if maybe somehow he didn't like cast invisibility as he was falling down or something, to see if he's there at all.
There is blood on the ground, and there are drag marks toward the door underneath the window.
The fuck?
Knowing that I can't get out and it's been mostly a waiting game,
Mhm.
I'd actually like to take a look and make sure my hands ain't clenched around a piece of paper.
They are not. There's nothing in your hands.
Because I believe Varys was the person who had the paper last.
Yeah, who does have the paper last?
Yeah.
Ferris had it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Hope is gonna stand up on one of the stone slabs and try and like wave down Morningstar or Aldenok and just say, "I don't know who you people are. Why are we here?" Just hysterical beside herself, like crying at this point. She sees one friend in the window. She sees the blood marks of Varys like streaking out the door that they can't open. Just completely beside herself. Your cat is killing me. It's so cute.
I'm just gonna, honestly, I'll sit down with my back against the wall and just stare at the people up in the window, knowing that I can't really do anything yet. Like, right now, I'm kind of just at their disposal, it seems like.
Ferris,
Yes.
you come to consciousness in a room. Seems oddly familiar. And as your head clears the fog and your eyes kind of start to focus, you notice that there is a doorway to go out of this room, but there are bars in the way. You
Okay.
look around the room, and you are dressed, but your bags are gone. Your armor's gone. Your wand is gone.
Thanks, I didn't go back through the portal. You're
What
not a
about
woman.
the necklace around my amulet? Is that gone too?
It's gone.
Does it look like I'm in the cage room?
It doesn't look like the cage room. The area outside beyond the bars looks much cleaner, very clinical. You can hear like the faint humming of something and an occasional sound that almost sounds magical, but has it doesn't have like the same kind of ethereal quality that magical sounds can have. Out of character, you hear beeping and electricity and stuff like that.
Okay. So do I have any pouches or anything on me, or is it just my clothing?
Just your clothing.
Shit. It's a good thing I keep the sending stone in my prison wallet. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, please.
I hate it.
I'll let it happen, please.
But you know what? From now on, that's exactly where it's going.
Oh my God.
God dang it.
It's a good thing I didn't eat dinner.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can't send a message because I don't have that either.
You broke Joe.
So you've come to consciousness. You look around and see that nothing's there. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over to the cell door and try to open it. Maybe they left it unlocked.
Hope, 1 minute you were yelling at the window in the room. And the next minute you're standing in a small room with bars on the door, and you hear someone moving in the cell next to you. You also are missing all of your all of your bags and equipment and your holy symbol.
Fuck. Do I still have the bandage on my neck?
Yes.
Cool.
They thought it was a scarf.
Oh. Hey.
It's kind of a scarf.
I mean, this one's now like actual gauze that I found there, but I mean, I'll take it if they think it's a fashion statement. I would like to like go up. These are the bars, right? Right here. Oh, that's no. There. Just kind of try and put my hands on them and shake them a little bit. Hello.
Delg and Rognus, you both hear Hope say hello, and you hear bars rattling. You also have no equipment. Delg, your holy symbol's gone. Rognus, your helmet is gone.
Am I back at full health?
You are not. Wait. Yes. You all feel very rested.
Okay. I know what that means. Very good.
So I just want to confirm before I click that button.
Yeah,
Can I
click the
click
button.
that button?
Click the button.
Okay. Because that's giving me a lot of stuff back.
Can we
that
now
you,
take
Hope?
that as you all feel very rested as a cue to just press the long rest button?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
I need to re-roll for the staff.
Oh, actually, yeah. Well,
14. Nice.
that's all right. I have two questions.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. I have a statement and a question.
Okay.
Until I find out more information about this, I'm not gonna gain. So that's a good point. I'm not gonna gain another. I would have had one from that, but for the pipes, I get a charge 1d3 charges daily at dawn. Since I have no concept of time or anything like that.
Roll 2d6.
Well, okay. I guess. Wait, 2d6.
Yeah, a 1d3 is 2d6 divided by 2.
Hate to see
Thought it
my
was a
ACs down to
d6 divided
10.
by 2.
Hmm?
1d3 is a d6 divided by 2, right? 1d6 divided by 2.
Right, but it's been 2 days, so that thing would have regained 2 charges.
Oh.
Ooh, hate it. Hate that.
Okay, well, then yes.
Well, okay. It's been 2 days since you've expended a charge.
How many charges total can it have?
It has 3.
You're probably maxed out because you're not going to get less than a 1.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
maxed
no.
out.
And if it's been 2 days,
Yeah, I've only used one at a time, and so I've just kind of given it back because
yeah.
I can't get less than 1, so that's fine.
Yep.
Do I still have my ring?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Only you know that's there.
Oh shit, that's right.
It's invisible. Nobody knows it's there to look for it.
That's
Good.
cool.
But that gives me a level of awareness for that because yeah, if they don't know it's there, that's a good gauge for things. And I guess yeah, Varys knows it's there because he can see it.
My AC is down to 10 and I'm sad about it.
No, I can't see it.
He just
Yes,
knows.
you can.
I just know that you have it. Like I know what it can do, but I can't see it all the time.
Is it?
If you make it invisible, yeah, it's invisible. I don't think there was anything in the language that said once you had it, you could see it all the time forever.
Let me look.
Is
I
my
guess
deck
not.
gone? Did they clean out my pockets?
We don't have anything.
Well, we have
Yeah.
our clothing, so that's why
You
I
got
was
no
worried.
pocket
Yeah.
bacon.
Yeah, no pocket bacon.
Pocket
Took all the
bacon.
bacon. No ribs. No kebabs.
Yeah, no,
Here.
Varys can't see it. I just read it.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought he could, even though it was there. But
That'd be super cool. And now I wish I would have done that.
okay.
Yeah.
Next time, I
Um,
suppose.
It's just an added complication. And because this is kind of an important thing in my history and everything too, at least that I can assume, is my necklace gone?
Yes.
Just not great.
Yeah, same. Same, Rognus.
Well,
Mine was pretty important too.
depending on depending on how our kind and benevolent and dare I say disgustingly handsome DM is going to handle this.
Right? Look at that
Might be
beard
very
trim.
bad.
My God.
Okay. All right.
Hello? Is anyone there? Continues to rattle the cage. Hello?
Is that you, Hope?
Yeah. Delg? Where are you?
In a cage? A room?
I think the same for me. All I can see is a bigger room on the other side. You're behind bars too, right?
Yes.
Yes, they've put us in cells.
Oh, Varys. Oh my God. Okay, you're here. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. They've
Not-
taken all of my things, but
Same. I
I'm alive.
have nothing. Just clothes. That's it.
What do they want with us?
Oh no, Delg. It'd be nice to know that, wouldn't it?
Do we like have our shoes on?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm gonna, yell out, Mist, Renault.
Oh, that's a good idea. Ragnus, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you okay?
I think for now.
I think we've all been brought down to just us as people. We don't have anything on us, so I'm just a furbolg now. I can't do anything.
And I am just a man.
Hello? Who's that?
I'm tired. How are you?
Hi, Tired. I'm Hope. It's nice to meet you. It's a very interesting name that you have. Are you a tiefling?
Varys and Delg, are you okay?
Renault, is that you?
That it is, lad. That it is.
Oh, hi. I think we briefly met for just a couple seconds back at the tower in Castle Ravenloft. You said something I don't recognize. We've never met. Hi, it's nice to meet you. I hope it's just like word vomiting.
Well, I'm not surprised that you don't recognize me. You also can't see me since, and you see a hand kind of like reach out through the cage and wave.
So first, how did you end up here? And second, what do these people... What's going on?
That is a long story. Mist is here as well, but she's not doing... She's not good. We were taken. Mist was trying to recover from her special skill set, and they found us. Next thing I know, we were in some weird cage system, a little different than this, much bigger.
Is that the big room with all the
Made of a-
cages?
Made of obsidian?
Yes, I do remember there being obsidian.
We passed that. So we've seen it.
Have you spoken with any of the, people that run this place? Aldenac or Morningstar, since you've been here?
Yeah. Yes. Missed more than others. She, they keep taking her, and every time she comes back, worse for the wear. I don't think she's strong enough if they take her again.
What are they doing to you? What are they doing to us? We're missing time. I don't understand what's happening.
It's that room. I don't understand it, but we both experienced the same thing. Some sort of weird time slippage. Kind of a now you see it, now you don't thing.
In that room with the windows and the tables.
Yeah,
That room?
yes. I think that's where they keep taking Mist.
So here's a question. Kind of a different subject. What would a being named Malconthet want with you and Mist? Ever heard that name before?
Not, doesn't ring a bell. Mist, do you know Malconthet? And, it's worth noting your cell, Varys.
Yeah.
Exact opposite side of the fucking prison right now.
Yeah.
So, like, you guys are kind of yelling a little
Kinda
bit at each
figured.
other.
Yeah.
And you don't hear Mist respond. Delg, you do kind of hear like a low, like murmur, like almost like a purr, kind of. Like she has a very soft, like velvety voice, but it's so low you can't make out what she says. And Renault then responds to you, Varys, saying, she doesn't know anything about Malconthet either.
What about the Radiant Sisters?
Is that a band in Turin? I'm unfamiliar with.
No. Well, we were sent here to bring you back to them. Now, we weren't going to do that. We were going to get out of here and then get out of here. If we can get out of here. But I was just wondering if you had any idea why... what the hell was that guy's name?
Mastiff?
Yeah, Mastafal.
Mastiff.
Why a lord of this area named Mastafal would want you two recovered and brought back to his, I don't know, consort for some reason. So you have no idea.
Well, first of all, thank you for not wanting to follow through on bringing us back.
Of course not.
Well, Listen, I know it's partly my fault you're here. It's a debt I'll be repaying for a long time. Unfortunately, I know none of the names that you're sharing. The only names I know are Morningstar, that thing, Aldenok,
What about Cascade?
Yes, have you seen a water genasi walking around?
Not that I can recall.
Oh, okay.
So, how did they get you? Assuming you didn't just wander in here and lock yourselves up.
Well, we did wander here, but the whole time stop, we blinked and then we were here. We don't know how we got here. We were in that glass room. We couldn't get out. And through a few events, we blinked and we were here.
So you don't... You don't remember the last day, then?
The last day... When?
That's what I thought.
I don't know how long it's been.
Yeah,
Kind of
we
hard
were,
to tell time here.
I was standing on a table yelling at that Morningstar guy, and then I was here.
Standing on a table?
one of the stone slab things in there?
Varys, Delg, I don't know
Okay.
where you found this one, but I like her.
Thank you.
She is the best of us.
That's really kind of you to say, but that's a gross inaccuracy.
Is that horned one still with you?
Yeah, I'm still here.
The gang's all here then. What about Fenjor and Faelyn? Have you seen them?
You're the last person that saw Fenjor, right?
Oh,
You and Mist removed him from Castle Ravenloft. As far as we know, he's wherever you put him.
he was with us when we were captured. I don't know where he is now.
And I'm afraid that Phelan's probably no longer with us. He ran out in Barovia one night and we haven't seen her since. According to Strahd, she is no longer alive.
We found a piece of parchment, kind of, it was too fine for parchment, kind of confusing. But we found it at the start of this place, and it had all of our names, including yours and Mist's. Some of them were crossed out, some of them had question marks next to them.
Do I
Most
still have that
recently-
paper on me anywhere while she's talking about it?
In your pocket.
Okay.
Oh my god, is it updated? Please look at it, please God.
I'll take it out of my pocket.
Go ahead and look. Informational handouts, Abyss. Here, I'll make it easier for you.
No, I got it. Oh, okay. Oh, it has been
Oh,
updated.
shit. Oh shit.
Varys, Delg. Wait, Hope and Ragnas aren't lined out. Why am I lined out?
Died.
Oh no.
You didn't die though.
I died inside because I
Okay,
couldn't do anything.
I still have. I have the paper. Hope. It was in my pocket.
Oh, do you want to tell him whose name was crossed? I can't quite remember.
I do want to point something out about the paper. There
Okay.
is several water spots on the paper.
Several water spots.
Oh.
Like a water genasi who's helping Morningstar was editing the paper.
Now, Delg. Could have just been that I was sweating through my clothing.
Or she might be trying to tell us something.
Maybe.
We're just gonna assume that Varys mentioned the water spots out loud then.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to mention
No,
it.
I am not mentioning that.
Okay.
And
So retcon everything that Ragnas,
Mentioning
Dog,
what?
and Hope just said.
yep. And I think I'm just gonna say it hasn't changed since the last time.
Okay. So Renault, I think that's, sorry, I'm bad at names. Your name and Mist's name were crossed out. So was Faelyn, and most recently Delg's name was crossed out too. There was a question mark next to Fenjor, and 3 question marks next to our friend Cascade. She's the water genasi. I don't know what any of that means.
Well, I've been on a lot of women's lists before, but usually I remember when they cross me off.
I don't know what that means.
It's a very strange list because you're obviously not dead. So crossing your name out does not mean you're dead. What does it mean? Could it mean that you're not the one they're looking for? Like they're looking at a group of people, but you're not the one
But why would they
you're
keep you
looking
then?
for?
If they don't need us because they can't, if we're not what they're looking for, then why keep us around?
I mean, it's an excellent question.
Obviously,
And
they
you-
could have done anything they wanted to because we can't remember what happened within God knows how long.
And you said that my name and Mist's name was crossed off.
Right.
Perhaps that has something to do with her being taken?
I mean, are you being taken repeatedly?
We were both taken. I just...
Yeah, but Hope and Rognon's name's not crossed off and they're taken.
Right.
They're in the same
fair.
boat as we are.
Yeah.
You're right.
But I don't know. I don't understand.
So, didn't... I guess out of character real quick. Renault worked for Morningstar, am
He
I
did.
correct?
He did.
Okay.
He was the one who initially recruited you.
Yeah,
You
that's the guy
remember-
that saved me.
2 horses in a
From
cart.
dying.
You remember that? Yeah, he saved you
Yeah.
from dying. 2
Okay,
horses
so
in
I
a
ju-
cart. You didn't negotiate, so you got really shitty wages for it.
So I just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure I have the right person in my mind real quick.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
So
Red hair.
It was 4
Peg.
horses and 2
Oh, no,
carts,
he
by
is
the way.
4 horses, 2 carts. My fault. Hang on. There is... I don't know if I can actually show it to you.
Teg was the red-haired.
yeah, well,
woman.
he had red hair too.
They both had red hair.
Yes. Yes.
Hers
yes,
was
red-haired too.
more darker red.
So,
Anyway,
like,
I'll show you a picture of him whenever.
you worked for Morningstar. Did you know that he was like this the whole time?
Not the whole time, no. It's we all had a hunch that there were things going on. You don't get to be that powerful without scratching a few unsavory backs. But once we started to look into it, things unraveled pretty quickly, and we got a sense of who he was and what he was up to, and we started working against him.
What about Teg?
She helped too. I don't know where she is now. We had sent her off to do, to take care of something. I can't... It's funny, I can't remember what we sent her off to do.
You know how long you've been here?
No, days, weeks, maybe a month.
Where did you go, or where were you when you were captured? Like, you came to Castle Ravenloft, grabbed Fenjor. You said Fenjor was with you when you were captured. Where were you when that happened?
We have a safe house that we had been using for a base of operations among those of us who had discovered Morningstar's more nefarious plots. Just south of Turin, probably 100, maybe 200 miles away. Far enough that anything we did wouldn't get back to him. We were trying to get there. Mist was having trouble getting into Barovia was not easy. And it took its toll on her. So we rested at this temple we had found. And when we woke, we were...
No idea where that temple was?
Mist said it was on the same plane as Turin, but your guess is as good as mine. I kind of just go along for the ride.
Yeah.
Was there a reason why we were sent to Barovia?
I can only assume it was a pact between Strahd von Zarevich and Morningstar.
But what could Strahd do that Morningstar couldn't? Obviously, Strahd was more of a pawn than Morningstar.
I'm sorry, I don't follow the question.
I just don't understand why. Like, what could Strahd do for Morningstar? He was stuck. He couldn't leave. I feel like if Morningstar wanted us dead, then there's no reason to send us to Barovia. And if he wanted us dead, we wouldn't be alive now. So
Maybe he wanted Strahd dead.
that's what I'm asking. Like, you've worked for him a long time, and when we got there, we weren't the first people who were sent to Barovia. Was others sent? I just don't understand. Like, I just don't understand why. There had to have been something linked. I would feel it seems like at all.
Well, what did this Strahd character do with you when you were there? Maybe that.
He attempted to toy with us because he's bored, because he's bound to that land forever. He cannot leave.
How was that possible?
Some greater force. It was a curse
You playing?
that was put on him. He made a deal with somebody for immortality, and with that, he was stuck to a plane of dread, if I'm correct. And he couldn't leave, and he controlled who got to leave. It seemed like we ended up killing him, and I'm hoping breaking the curse.
Who?
And then when that happened, we found a door leading to the infinite stairwell.
I'm sorry. You said that Strahd made a deal with someone who was more powerful. And this person or thing granted Strahd immortality. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's how it came to be. There was an amber temple with sarcophagus all over. And one of our friends that's not with us, Magnus, touched one, and she ended up getting hellhounds. I'm guessing she made a deal with something. And one of those things Strahd made a deal with and was granted immortality to an extent, because, like I said, we were able to finally kill him. He was a vampire. I don't know if you knew that. I think that was the immortality part. But he was bound to the land. He was unable to leave. In fact, it was kind of odd because we found him on a hill at one point in time, staring at what seemed to be an image of a town that was not part of this time anymore. I recognized it, but not fully. But it also seemed like it was, I don't know, like in the past, like not what it would be current today.
I'm sorry, what was that? Was it... can you describe it? Mist wants to know what it looked like.
No.
If you'd like to just say, I describe what I saw, I'll allow it.
I would, because I only recognize the flag, but I mean,
Sure.
I've got 3 freaking handbooks.
I know,
that can
it's
go
fine, it's
through.
fine. Do me a favor, make a history roll so that we can determine how well you describe it.
23.
Pretty damn well. As you go over the descriptions of this city, and Renault asks probing questions like, well, did this look like this or this look like this? And there's a couple pauses while he kind of relays what Mist is saying to him. He says, Mist says that it is likely Mistara, ancient plane that doesn't see much travel anymore.
It is entirely possible, Doug, that Morningstar's plan was for us to remove Strahd because Strahd was an impediment to whatever he wanted to do.
Right,
It wasn't
but
about us getting killed. It was about Strahd getting killed.
the
Who
thing
were
is
we? We
that
aren't
when we
anybody.
went to the Planeswalker Guild, or yeah,
Yes.
they said that if the Lord of that plane was actually killed, that someone else would have to go take over. Right, so it just doesn't go away. So if there was someone there that was impeding Morningstar, someone else has to take its place, which means there's still going to be that barrier.
No. If Morningstar places the person to take the place, then he has control.
Control over a plane where they can't leave? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I see what you're saying, and I understand, but it just
It's
seems
a
like
demiplane connected to a power that we don't understand. Being able to tap into that is useful. Doesn't matter if the person can leave or not.
What
I
about
guess
this?
Go ahead.
What about this thing that gave Strahd power? Should we go and deal with that and prevent Morningstar from getting more power?
I mean, we're kind of stuck here, don't you think? You say go deal with that, we can't even get out of these cages, right?
I mean, if you're talking about the Ember Temple, we
did.
pretty much took care of that, I think.
We destroyed all the stuff inside the Ember Temple. So hopefully,
Who knows how these things work, though? It could be restored.
I just can't imagine why he would want to go there then.
he might not want to go there. Like Vera said, he just might want to be able to tap into some power.
But if you
connections.
But if you destroyed the power, then why would he want to go?
Maybe he doesn't know that we destroyed it.
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe we did something to the conduit for the power. I mean, it wasn't like the plane ceased to exist when we did what we did in the Ember Temple. Something is obviously, keeping it there. That might be the power he wants to tap into. This is all speculation. I mean, we didn't even know the extent of Morningstar's travels until we got to the Nowhere Inn. Spoke to them. All we knew was that he lied to us, sent us there, and we had no idea why. Then come to find out, he's all over the place.
I wonder if
So,
he. You said that you went to an inn and they told you that he was all over the place. Could you elaborate a little more on that, please?
That's the Planewalkers Guild.
yes.
Unfamiliar.
The Infinite Staircase, have you heard of that?
Also unfamiliar.
So, it's actually, we're trying to get back to get to a plane called Faelyn. Anyway, that's a different story. The point is...
No. Go back. Where?
Faelyn. Our friend Hope, we think, is from there, and Rognus is definitely from there. We're trying to get Hope back home first.
I think I know. I think I know why he sent you there.
To Barovia?
Yes.
Is he trying to get to Faerun? And he can't?
And as he starts talking, you hear the doors on the hallway hiss open, and he immediately stops. And you can hear the sound of many footsteps, perhaps from a dozen or so people, all wearing very heavy boots. A few moments later,
At least it's not a giant spider.
Oh God! Oh no! Don't please no.
I know it's not. He could be wearing lots of boots.
A
Yeah.
giant spider wearing boots.
Two giant
have-
spiders with boots on.
Really delicate legs that
Human
need
legs.
a few moments after you start hearing the footfalls of the boots, you, one at a time, starting with Varys, and then Hope, and then Rognus, and then Delg, watch as Cascade strides into the room. Her face still gleaming with that mischievous smirk that seems ill-fitted to the person you've come to know over the past week or so. She's guarded on all sides by a fully armed tactical force, all wearing strange black clothing and an armor type that you've never seen before. And each of them is carrying a device that looks very similar to Delg's new toy that he's tested out a couple times.
Oh, no.
However, they appear to be much more complex and very shiny. Cascade crosses each of your cells and comes to Delg's cell, putting her hand on the bar as she leans in closer. Well, look at you, little man, all caged up and powerless. I've always said it was important to spay and neuter your pets. You are immediately taken back by the voice that is both unfamiliar and familiar at the same time. She has a deeper, smoother, masculine tone with a snarky lilt to it that you can't quite place. You, she begins as she crouches down on her hands, or on her heels, were the most challenging to figure out. So impatient, so impetuous, so immoral. Do your friends know what's festering inside you? Because I do. The melodious tone of her voice brings back a memory that sends a wash of coldness soaring down your body and makes your temples and brain hurt. Cascade stands up, now a little taller than she was before, and the visage before you starts to shimmer as if you're looking through the ripples of a still pond. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Varys, that this little timeout is not only deserved, but could do you some good. Give you time to think. Process what's happening. Come to terms with it. The illusion fades, and in the place of Cascade, you see the face of Dorian, gazing at you with a dark and mischievous smirk. That bitch Faelyn was just the beginning. We are very, very close now. He gets closer to the cage, his head tilted down, and all the mirth has just washed from his face. My father will be so pleased. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Book.
Mm.
I'm writing all this down in a fury.
I will, because there's a lot there.
There's a lot there.
There's a lot there. I'll give you a little copy paste action.
Dope.
It is over 2,000 characters. I'm sorry. I'll get you later.
It's okay.
Anyway,
I got the gist of it.
yeah. So that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that did just happen.
I just want to know. I'm curious. Who do you think his father is?
Morningstar.
Maybe? No, that seems too easy of
I
an answer.
have a hard time. I don't know. I can't remember who Dorian is.
He's
The
the
warlock that
it's-
made you enfeebled.
Yeah, the guy at
Feeble-minded.
the summoning thing near the river. That fucking guy.
Okay. That's like, it sounds familiar, but like I'm trying to think back to like maybe Barovia or something like.
The guy that gave Ragnus his sword and made you feeble-minded.
I'm
That's Dorian.
That's why I couldn't remember him.
Yep.
Also the door that we told our deepest secrets to.
Yeah. Ironically. It's probably not the same guy. Probably.
It's not. That was a clerical error on the part of the GM.
No, we named him Dorian. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay,
And it's more like Durian with like
Dorian.
It's-
Dorian.
Got an
Yeah.
umlaut.
Dorian, not Dorian. Oh boy.
So-
I mean, he's a
Nah, it's not Morningstar. It's someone else.
I don't. I guess we did look, and he is like a soon to be tiefling because he's got the horns and stuff similar to me, right?
He does. Smaller, but yeah.
Hey, open up Sirenscape real quick. They did this fun new update where there's like pictures associated with all the.
Oh God,
Yeah,
is that Dorian?
That is not Dorian, no.
I
it's
see the
creepy
horns.
though.
God, what the hell?
I'm sorry.
I'm glad you warned me about that though, because I would have gone up to like close it, and then that would have scared the absolute crap out of me.
Here.
glad I could warn you.
That's Dorian.
And
Yeah,
Right.
he looks like a guy off of
He has
Magic the
horns?
Gathering.
I don't
he-
remember him having horns, but I'm sure
he
he
had
does.
little horns.
No tiny horns?
Mm-hmm.
Am I the father? Do I not remember?
Are you
Something-
proud? Are you very proud?
Is
Are
he
we gonna have to
related
take a
to
test?
Alice?
Yeah, Alri.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Anyway.
Yep.
Look, this is what went down. We
Look,
were not sent
Morningstar
here.
could have a tiefling, lady on the side.
We were not sent here to save Miss and Renault.
Hey, man.
We were sent here to be captured, and they're working together. That's why he can't come here, because so far it doesn't seem any reason why this big ass motherfucker Masterfall couldn't come here and do this. So he's working for Masterfall's working for Aldenak, which is all in the mix of working for I forgot.
Morningstar.
No, Morningstar is a pawn too.
What's her
For
face?
who?
I guess.
Queen Malconthet.
Malconthet?
Yes.
Malconthet seems
And that's
like.
and they're all gathering stuff up for Queen Malconthet. And Morningstar is just a pawn. Maybe he doesn't want to be and trying to take over, but that's why he got this powers, because Queen Malconthet helped out.
Akechi's Akechi's rolling high on his history check. I'm not gonna lie.
Spin-
It all
Spinfoil
fits.
hat.
It all fits. Like the story you're telling fits.
Yeah.
Hold on. And
I don't buy it. No, I don't. Because
Yes, Pepe
because
Sylvia.
the stories from the Nowhere Inn were that Morningstar has been sighted on many different planes of existence. But
because he's gathering people for Queen Malconthet.
right, but why does she not send
Oh my god, I
people
need this
out,
now. Hang
other
on.
people out to different planes of existence?
She
Why
is.
does she go to different planes of existence?
Because she is the head honcho. The boss never goes and does the dirty work,
Hmm,
right?
it's thin.
And they sent Dorian out to get stuff as well. Like she's got other ones. It's just that we are directly involved with Morningstar. That's who we're involved
Then
with.
why would Dorian say my father is going to be so pleased?
Another pawn.
Because his father is a queen.
Maybe his father is Masterfall, and he gets to report back to Masterfall saying, "Hey, they actually here. We got him. Good job." And
It
so
doesn't,
now,
it doesn't make
now
sense.
that Masterfall has
Masterfall
all of
had
us.
He had us in his camp. Why send us away to a different prison? It doesn't make any sense. He literally had us in shackles in his camp. No, that doesn't track. Doesn't track.
What about this information? I had to do it, Joe. I had to hop on that bandwagon.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
So good. I'm just gonna leave that there for now. That's great.
Anyway, guys, we're going to call it a night there and come back next week.
God, I would like it to be next Sunday again, please.
Hope you guys all enjoyed the session. Let's take another little moment to go around the horn and reintroduce our characters and who we played and all that stuff. And your number one conspiracy theory after tonight's session.
Ooh.
Whatever you feel the strongest about.
I'm Chum Nation, playing Varys, the High Elf Warlock. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist. I still think, and Varys still thinks, that Morningstar is the head of the snake, the main head of the Hydra, whatever. It needs to be cleaved, but not sure how everybody else fits in just yet. So come back next week. Joe?
Joe. You can find me on right now just Twitter at @thenationofjoe_. I am playing Ragnar Stubby, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And I've got to say, I think, I've got a lot of thoughts going through my head. I think, though, that there is still some sort of, and I said this before in private, that I'm getting major syndrome from the Incredibles vibes, where because it doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense that Delg and Varys are a part of this, and the Morningstar crew, but I wasn't hired by Morningstar. Hope wasn't hired by Morningstars. These other people, we don't have connections. So what do they need with us? They need something from us. Why are we on the list? And so there's something on there that they are just pulling to build something or breach something. I think the closest thing is, they can't get somewhere. So they need us to do something for more nefarious deeds. And I'm going to stick to that because it's just, Ooh,
Well, how are not? So sweet beard and nicely coiffed hair. Coiffed.
Yeah, that is a really good portrait. I like that. That's my big thing. But I also want to say, I knew that wasn't actually Cascade, because Cascade doesn't smile. Akechi.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone shaping, tree jumping god praying, used to be enfeeble-minded, soon to be married, nature cleric. And you guys got to hear my slight rant, but in the end, Cascade's the main evil guy. And that's what it is. She's gonna gain everybody's trust but Delg, and I'm gonna be the one that catches it.
Hey. I'm Ash, but very quickly let me point out that Osiris Franco plays Cascade, the water genasi, not evil person, Order of the Scribes Wizard, who was taken out of our group for today for narrative purposes, and hopefully we can get some answers from her next week in the event that we can talk to her next week. Sarah, we love you and we miss you. I played Hope the Forwoke Life Cleric, deeply concerned and afraid as to everything that's going on here, because not only is this environment foreign, but the general vibe. This is not what a Furbolg is bred to understand. I too will also go along with the conspiracy theory that they can't get somewhere, hence why they took Mist to try and use her skills. And why Renault was so caught off guard hearing that Ragnas and Hope are from Faerun. I'm just gonna assume that they need to get there, much like we do.
Hey, that's me, right? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. Also, I run this shit show over here at Nat 20. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed everything we're doing. Every Sunday, we will be doing this into perpetuity or until the seasons are over. And they all reach level 20 and figure out what the whole plot is that I've had in my head for 3 years now. Beyond the Tides in 2 weeks. Roundhouse on Thursday. And other things, other times. That's all I got. We're going to send you guys over to a mutual friend of ours and TPK Roleplays called Mad Bird Streams. They are currently streaming the Obsidian Scar episode 60. So ask them what's happened for the last 59 episodes. Hopefully they can tell you.
Quick 1-sentence summary.
Yeah. Please. We want to catch up.
But why though?
But why though?
On that note, we will see you guys soon. Take care, guys. See you next week.
Bye.